तो यहाँ पे है ना सर, लेकिन यहाँ पे सर
फोर नेम्स और ऐड किए हैं अभी इसमें। कंफ्यूजन।
सर वेट 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 स्टार्ट कर देते हैं सर, टाइम हो गया अभी, वी आर ऑलरेडी 45 मिनट्स बिहाइंड। Requesting everyone to please settle down quickly. அங்க பின்னாடி உட்கார வேணாம், முன்னாடியே வந்து உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. எதுக்கு அவ்வளோ கேப் விடுறீங்க? வாங்க, ஃப்ரண்ட்ல வந்து உட்காருங்க. It's okay, we will do English, sir. English. This is Tamil Nadu. तो ठीक है ना सर, मैं मिक्स करके बात कर रही हूँ ना. हाँ. Yeah. चलो. ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है। A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and my esteemed guests. My name is Shweta Shekhar, and I'll be your anchor for today. I'm extremely honored and happy to be here on the second day of the Indian Security Industry 2.0 20th Security Leadership Summit 2025, CAPSI and ABDI. Let's give ourselves a huge round of applause as we begin this day today. So to begin, we're going to call up the dignitaries onto the stage. I request all of you to come up one by one. We already have Mr. Kuwar Vikram Singh, Chairman CAPSI and ABDI. Next, I would like to call upon on stage Lieutenant General Shokin Chauhan, PVSM, AVSM, YSM, SMVSM, PhD, former DG, Assam Rifles, and former Chairman CFMG, Nagaland. Can we have you on stage here, please? Requesting everyone to please. Next, we'd also have, I would like to call upon on stage Major General Binoj Basnayat, retired Order of Suprabal Jana Seva Shri Nepali Army, strategic analyst. Can we please have you here, sir? We're totally honored to have you here as well. I would now like to call upon Mr. Mahesh Sharma, who's already here. Let's give him a big round of applause as well. Secretary General CAPSI. Next, I'd like to call upon Mr. Vishwanath V. Katti, President CAPSI. On stage, please. Next, we have Mr. Neville Ryan, President CAPSI, TN Chapter. Mr. Sudhir Bhasin, Vice President, CAPSI. Mr. D.S. Reddy, President, CAPSI, Telangana Chapter. Commandant H.S. Chowdhury, President, CAPSI, Delhi Chapter. Mr. Peter Coleman, Founder and Director, Aegis Intractif Asia Private Limited. I now request Mr. Kumar Vikram Singh to hand over the bouquet to Lieutenant General Shokin Chauhan. I also request Mr. Kumar Vikram Singh to honor Major General Binoj Basnayat. And Mr. Peter Coleman. Sir, to please be seated. I now request Mr. Mahesh Sharma to hand over the bouquet to the following. Mr. Vishwanath V. Katti, President CAPSI. Next we have Mr. Neville Ryan. Mr. Sudhir Bhasin. guests ready? नहीं आए हैं अभी तक? ठीक है. Commandant H.S. Chowdhury. And Mr. Peter Coleman. So Peter Coleman. Console, can I have it increase the volume? Console, can you increase the volume for me, please? I now request Mr. Kumar Vikram Singh, Chairman, CAPSI and APDI, to give us the welcome address. Let's bring our hands together for this wonderful gentleman.
Vanakkam, everybody. We have with us a galaxy of people, those who have achieved excellence in their life and rose to the highest ranks in India abroad. My dear Lieutenant General Shaukin Chauhan ji, Major General Vinod Basnet ji from Nepal, Peter Coleman from Singapore and Australia. We have with us Shri Katti ji, Mahesh Sharma ji, Naval ji, Sudhir Vasin, and the great Commandant Chaudhry Saab. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday was a great session we had and a wonderful gala evening also. And it's happening for the last 19 years. The most difficult task is to bring people after the gala dinner to the next morning session. वो हिंदी में बोलते हैं कि 80% तो टल्ली हो गए होते रात तक. और जिस ढंग से कल इन्होंने एंजॉय किया, it was a great, I think, unthinkable, I must say. The level of enjoyment was so much, I tell you. A great evening, wonderful dances, and what a great singer we brought from Manipur. She did a wonderful singing, I tell you, and a good band. Yesterday we discussed something very important to us. That is the theme of our conference was Indian Security Industry 2.0. General Shivane gave an excellent presentation. He's part of the whole idea of taking the security industry into the next level. And lots of things, he mentioned and we planned also. It may take a little time, but with the help of our board of advisors, we have Bhagwan Shankar ji, who retired as a Chief Secretary, Government of India. And he served in the Ministry of Home Affairs for 6 years. He understands the private security industry very well. And I must share with you, General Saab, that he was the one person who launched our national occupation standards. It's called NOSIS, National Occupation Standard. We developed for the 9 job roles. I think this is the first time in the world that the National Occupation Standard was drafted. It took us almost 2 years to achieve that level of excellence and the kind of discussion I cannot tell. What level of discussion we held with the industry players. Anil Puri is sitting here. The many more people, those who participated in the formation of Security Sector Seal Welfare Council and also the occupation standards to long years. It may take a little more time to come to that level what we have created. After all, we can create those occupation standards, but what require is the ability to train people at various places with not much resources coming from the government of India, but to upskill your guards, bring them to the next level, the officers, and the management also. The most important is the mindset of the management, the people, those who run security agencies. That has to be changed. You cannot go to the next level if your thinking process is the same. You can train your guard, but to plan your growth of your own company, you got to change it. And I don't know how much time, General Sahab, they will take. Few months ago, I wrote an article which has appeared in Facebook and newspapers also, LinkedIn also. It's titled, The Petty Contractor Syndrome. कि जितनी बड़ी कंपनियां हैं, छोटी कंपनियां हैं, आप बुरा मनाओ या ना बनाओ, लेकिन सोच आपकी छोटे ठेकेदार की है, आगे की नहीं बढ़ रही है। वो छोटे ठेकेदार की सोच क्या होती कि किसी हालत में मुझे काम मिल जाना चाहिए और काम को मैं चला लूंगा, पैसा चाहे थोड़ा बच जाए, लेकिन पैसा मैंने बचाना है। I may not work to make this thing a success, but the money should come to my pocket at any cost. You cannot grow if you have that kind of mindset. अब 0% पे चले जाओ, 2% पे चले जाओ, 50 गार्ड लगाने हैं, 20 गार्ड लगा के पैसा कमाओगे सर, ये समय ऐसा आ जाएगा जब आपको ये सोच बदलनी पड़ेगी. You have to change your thought process. You cannot grow. You cannot keep on running your own three-wheeler. You must go to next level. You can only go to next level if your systems are changed, processed, and you have a mindset to grow. Grow as a good security service provider. अभी तो क्या होता है कि जितने पे काम मिल जाए उसी पे काम करेंगे जी, नहीं फिर कैसे ग्रो करोगे? तो ग्रोथ आपकी डिसऑनेस्टी के ऊपर है, करप्शन के ऊपर है, कम रेट की है. आप दुखी भी होते हो, इतना पैसा कम मिलता है, उसको खिलाना पड़ता है. अरे सिक्योरिटी में तो अगर आप करप्शन करोगे तो व्हाट इज द लाइन बिटवीन चोरी एंड सिक्योरिटी? अगर सिक्योरिटी का पर्सन इज स्टार्ट डूइंग दिस काइंड ऑफ थिंग्स तो आप सिक्योरिटी के नहीं हो, तो आप सिंपल ठेकेदार हो, वार्म बॉडी सप्लायर. बट we liked your cooperation, we liked your strength with us. Ki let us change it. Why should we charge less from our client? Give them a good services. Train your people and we will help you. No, this is my worry. This is the worry of our people. हम इसे हम 20 पे तो जाना चाहते हो, भी कैसे जाओगे? पेपर पे थोड़ा चले जाओगे. We need your cooperation and some changes. You need help from us. How to do it? Let us at least agree for some minimum charges to be taken from the client. You go to any service people, they said, we will charge you. Go to advocate. He said, I'll charge you 2 lakh rupees. He will not negotiate. Go to a doctor, he will not negotiate. All people do not negotiate because they are providing good services. You are also providing very good service. Securing people, securing assets, securing business. सबसे बड़ा काम है. आप उसके ऊपर मान जाते हैं, चलो जी आप 500 रुपए के ऊपर गार्ड देने लगे हो भाई, 400 के ऊपर गार्ड देने लगे हो. General Sahab, there was a time when I used to run my security agency, I used to charge 20%. Service charges, provide best services. And I had the best of the client. I must have shared with you that before taking any contract, I used to charge mobilization amount. कि I have to mobilize people, गार्ड लाने, ये करना है, बहुत मेहनत लगेगी, तो मेहनत के आपको पैसे देने. I used to charge lakhs and lakhs of rupees for the mobilization of the security guard. लोग देते थे ना, अब लेने वाले होने चाहिए. अब आ गए हो आप 400 रुपए के ऊपर, जी गार्ड ले लो 400 रुपए का। व्हाट कमोडिटी आर यू सेलिंग? You have to wake up now. And we are here for your welfare, for your growth. Make sure that you are properly respected. जो पैटी कॉन्ट्रैक्टर का सिंड्रोम है, इससे कहीं बाहर निकलिए आप। जो मांगोगे मिलेगा, लेकिन यू हैव टू सप्लाई ए प्रॉपरली ट्रेन्ड सर्टिफाइड गार्ड। उसके लिए थोड़ी मेहनत करनी पड़ेगी, तो तभी हम 20O पे जा पाएंगे। आपकी मदद के लिए हम बैठे हुए करने के लिए। एक दिन 50 लोग एक दिन बैठ जाइए कि मार्केट में हमने इससे पैसा कम लेना नहीं है, वी विल नॉट चार्ज लेस देन से वो 10%। देन यू से या पर्सन हुज अनलाइसेंस वो ले जाएगा। नाउ वी मेकिंग एफर्ट। MHA इज, लेट मी शेयर विद यू, MHA इज डूइंग ए नेशनल रिव्यू ऑफ द पसारा एक्ट। It took us long time to convince MHA कि it's time to have a review, और उसके अंदर देश में कोई अनलाइसेंस नहीं होना चाहिए। उसकी तैयारी शुरू हो गई है, आपको बताऊंगा। तो दैट फियर की जो अनलाइसेंस आपसे काम ले जाएगा, ले जाए भाई, बट यू प्रोवाइड ए गुड सर्विसेज, पीपल विल कम टू यू। तो नो, दिस इज द सेशन, दिस सेशन वी कुड नॉट डिस्कस yesterday, but I just opportunity to talk to you. Today the topics are very, very important. We have General Shokeen, General बसनेत जी, देश में क्या होने जा रहा है, आज की जो युद्ध की स्थिति बनी हुई है, we are almost in the situation where anything can happen anytime. And are we prepared as a private security industry, as we prepared as a citizen to deal with these kind of situations? And what kind of effect this can have on our country? General Saab will tell you, the way of General Bessette, who has just seen the regime change. This is a new word, no? कि रातों रात आप कुछ बदमाश लोग इकट्ठे हो जाएंगे, वो आपकी चुनी हुई सरकार को बदल के वहाँ पे कोई ना कोई बुत खड़ा कर दोगे, जिसको कहीं ना कहीं पीस अवार्ड मिला हुआ है, मैग्सेसे अवार्ड मिला है। कहाँ से अवार्ड ले लेते हमें तो ये नहीं पता लगता। आपको अवार्ड देने होते हैं, हमारी रातें खत्म हो जाती हैं कि किसको चुना जाए, किसको नहीं चुना जाए। लेकिन these people manage, and there is a conspiracy behind, international conspiracy, how to damage any nation. This happened in Bangladesh, we'll discuss that also. This happened in Nepal. नेपाल में 1.5 दिन में सरकार बदल गई और जूते मार मार के भगा रहे थे उन लोगों के। You may like your leader, you may not like your leader, but they were very distinguished people with a long history of their sacrifices also. Now this is, some powers are trying to do it in India also. Gen Z शुरू करेंगे, यहाँ करके देखें जरा, इंडिया में Gen Z करके देखें क्या होने वाला है। लेकिन there are efforts, sincere effort to destabilize your country. Today we'll discuss that also. Then we have Peter Coleman, a very reputed investigator in the corporate sector also, private sector also. We will be discussing all those things for the members of the APDI. They will discuss that also. We have another session also on investigation, that's the forensics. We have a very distinguished Dr. Keshav Kumar ji, who is a retired DGP. He's advisor to the government of Assam also, and he's professor in various universities, trying to tell the importance of forensic in investigation and security also. हमें पता नहीं फोरेंसिक का सिक्योरिटी के साथ क्या ताल्लुकात होगा, ये तो यही बताएंगे। मैं ज़्यादा नहीं बोलूँगा, कई समय बीच में एक बार 2-3 बार फिर आपसे बात करूँगा, क्योंकि साल में एक बार मिलते हो, समय मिलता नहीं है, इसलिए आप साल में इकट्ठे हुए हो। एंड आई थिंक this session is going to be very, very important session. Listen carefully because it is related to the safety, security and survival of your country. देश रहेगा तो आप रहोगे, और उसकी तैयारी में अगर आप नहीं रहोगे तो देश नहीं रहेगा। तो इसलिए इस सारे सेशन में इन लोगों की बात सुन के मुझे पूरा विश्वास है that you will learn a lot, and the word I just said, get out of the petty contractor mindset. ये रेवोल्यूशन होगा अगर आपने सोच बदल लिया कि मैंने गार्ड आपके 10% से नीचे नहीं देने, और उसके लिए हमें कैप्सी को क्या करना चाहिए हम करने को तैयार हैं, लेकिन आपकी तैयारी होनी चाहिए। वी विल मेक यू मोर रिचर। पैसे तो आज भी कमा रहे हो, लेकिन 25 गार्ड ना लगा के कमा रहे हो, हेरा फेरी करके कर रहे हो। गेट आउट ऑफ दिस थिंग यार। देयर शुड बी नो हेरा फेरी, नो करप्शन इन सिक्योरिटी सेक्टर। नहीं तो और काम कर लो, बड़े पैसे बन जाते हैं। Since you are in the business of private security, securing people, communities, and RWS, we have done a lot. Now time that we need your support. We need your support to make you more richer, more respectful. मैं आशा करता हूं कि आप लोग सब उसमें थोड़ा सा ध्यान देंगे, इसके ऊपर चर्चा करेंगे और आज के सेशन का पूरा भरपूर फायदा उठाओगे। मैं आज फिर आपका सबका
volatility impact on citizens' security. And to session, we have we have chair, who is Lieutenant General Shokin Chauhan, and co-session chair, Major General Binod Basnayat. The stage is all yours, the both of you. I'd like to now invite Lieutenant General Shokin Chauhan, please. Let's give him a huge round of applause, people. This is going to be a very important session. It's on regional volatility, impact on citizen security. Thank you. I hope you enjoy it.
Good morning. Nice to see you all. Vanakkam. It's such a pleasure to be with you all. Kumar Saab, thank you for calling me. Indeed a pleasure and an honor to speak to the security, private security companies. I found so many friends here. And it is such a wonderful feeling when I meet my ex-service colleagues, some senior, some younger, running challenging businesses in a very challenging time. So I was really very happy to see the bonhomie, the kind of details that were being shared, the kind of knowledge that was being shared, and I am indeed grateful to Kumar Saab for calling me for this talk. I have spoken on this issue, I must tell you, at the Lal Bahadur Shastri Academy at Mussoorie to the IAS probationers. I've spoken similarly at various other forums, and this is something I passionately believe in. The idea that unless we understand what India is going through and will go through in the current decades, we will not be prepared. So I agree with Kumar Saab. We as citizens of this great nation have to understand the future. And we have to understand what our world will look like. I have a small presentation for you. I hope this works. So, what I'm going to talk to you about is India and its neighborhood. It's important for us to know कि हमारे आगे क्या है, पीछे क्या है, साइड में क्या है, who are our friends, who are not our friends, who should be our friends, and where we have to be careful. These are the issues that we must talk about. And we must discuss this in the open, because if we keep shying away from these issues, we ourselves will not understand what is the future for us. While the Taj Mahal depicts India, it is not India only. Many people come to India and see the Taj Mahal and go away. But India is a very, very vast country of so many different kinds of people. And because we are such a large country and because we occupy such strategic space in the world, for centuries, people have been trying to create chaos in India. And for once, for the last 78 years, we are a single nation. And we have to understand that we have to safeguard this nation more than anything else in the world. So let me first start with who are our neighbors? What is South Asia? We keep saying we are from South Asia, we have neighbors around us, but who are these neighbors? We have Pakistan, we have Nepal, we have Bhutan, we have Bangladesh, we have Sri Lanka, we have Myanmar, we have Maldives. And because a part of our Kashmir, Pakistan-occupied Kashmir, has been taken from us by Pakistan, Afghanistan, who should have been our immediate neighbor, is not our neighbor. And most importantly, China was not our neighbor. Tibet was our neighbor. Between the large kingdom of China, or the King Empire as it was known before 1920, and us, there was the buffer of Tibet. And that buffer was very important because it kept two great civilizations apart. Because when you are neighbors, there are only problems with each other. Let me go a little ahead. So this is the map of India. And what does this map show us? It shows us that we are a peninsula. We're surrounded by water on three sides. But on the side that we are not surrounded, who are our neighbors? And what do these neighbors represent to us? I call it the neighborhood of concentric circles. There is Pakistan. We go down to now China, which was Tibet, but it is China now. Then Pakistan. We have Myanmar. We have Bangladesh. We have Maldives. Go to Sri Lanka and back. So this is the first circle. What are these countries like? Let's do a scan, but I'll just show you the second circle first. All these countries, which of these countries is stable? Economically stable, politically stable. A simple scan will tell you that there is not one country in these countries that is politically, economically stable. Not one country that can feed its people. And the only country in the center, and I like to say that India is the miracle of South Asia, because we are the only political, economic miracle in South Asia. All these countries have people who are not being fed by their countries. And because of what we are, many people of these countries want to enter India. Whether it's illegal immigrants, whether it's terrorists, whether it's immigrants in search for a job, whether it's people in search for land. So the first issue is the security of our country. And if security is the first issue to protect our country, you, the doyens of private security or security in India, have a very, very large role to play. Let's go a little further. Okay, South Asia is not such a great place. We are poor. Let's go a little beyond what I call the second circle. This is the second circle. Let's see what the second circle is like. You have the Central Asian republics. You have Iran. You have Afghanistan. You have Southeast Asia. And once again you see all these countries are not really doing great. There are no superpowers here. Many of these countries are going through their own political issues. Many have economic issues. And many of them are unable to feed their population. And once again, who are they looking at? They look at that one large country in the center that is stable. And as Kumar Saab said, we have to be very careful that we don't fall into the chaos of our neighbors. The most important thing for us today is securing ourselves. Anyone can say anything. Before Viksit Bharat, there has to be Surakshit Bharat, as General Shivane once said. And Surakshit Bharat is dependent upon this fabulous industry that Kumar Saab has got together. It is a miracle actually that so many security agencies all around India are now under one umbrella. And I always tell Kumar Saab that the job of CAPSI is to influence legislation that will help our country. And if you don't choose the right people, you will not have the right security. And the problem with India, whether it is the initial circle, the South Asian circle, or the extended neighborhood of Central Asian republics, is that do we have the right people to protect ourselves? Now let me do a more detailed scan. The largest economies, India and China, we are the two world's largest economies. There's no doubt about it. We are the fourth largest in the world today, but we are the fastest growing. And if we are growing fast and our neighborhood is not growing fast, what does that mean? They either don't want to grow fast and therefore will prevent us from growing fast, or say that if we are not growing, you're not going to grow too. That means sabotage us internally. 3 out of 8 of these countries are nuclear powered. India, Pakistan, and China. We have the highest amount of weapons for mass destruction proliferation. What you saw the other day, 4 tons of ammonium nitrate has blasted and killed I don't know how many people. There may be thousands of such cases that are not yet recovered or discovered. I spent a lifetime fighting in Kashmir, in the Northeast. I have spent a lifetime teaching people how to fight, because I was also an instructor in the counterinsurgency and jungle warfare school in Warangte, in the National Defense Academy at Staff College. I've commanded a brigade in Shopian, Pulwama, Kulgam, commanded a division in Kargil, been on the Siachen Glacier. All I can say is that we have the finest of soldiers, but we have the world's biggest problems. Our domestic populations are linked to our neighbors. And 3/4 of the problem are because of our domestic problems. In Kashmir, our neighborhood also has a fair amount of Kashmiris in Pakistan, who now occupy Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. And because of that neighborhood, we have terrorists entering from Pakistan almost on a daily basis. And they don't only enter from Pakistan through Kashmir, they take any opportunity to enter from anywhere. Whether they enter by sea, as they did in Bombay, or they enter through Nepal, or through Bangladesh, or through Burma, or Myanmar. They just enter. Many of our borders are open. I was also the Director General of the Assam Rifles, where my force protected 1,776 kilometers of an open border with Myanmar. Why is it open? Because tribes of the same ethnicity live on both sides of the border. And when tribes of the same ethnicity live on both sides of the border, they mix with each other, they intermarry with each other. And though that may be an advantage, it is also a disadvantage. Because along with that, inimical elements enter our country. There is a 16-kilometer free move regime on either side of the Indo-Myanmar border, where people are allowed to carry headloads and trade as they traded for the last 300 to 400 years. It is not something that can go away. In eastern Nagaland, you have villages that are divided between Myanmar and us. There is intermarriage. The National Socialist Council of Nagaland, Khaplang Group, with whom I negotiated when I was the chairman of the ceasefire monitoring group, draws its cadres from eastern Nagaland and Myanmar. There is no difference. And because there is no difference, we don't know who is whom. That's a major issue that we have to understand. We have near total dependence on energy. Unfortunately, in this place, South Asia, we don't have oil. And therefore, we are dependent upon West Asia and the balance of Russia, Venezuela, Nigeria for oil. And that's a major dependence. There are frequent border wars, as you all know, between of limited or local nature. And there is a very high incident of transnational terrorism. Now, I don't want to frighten you all, but this is today's reality. What does our landscape look like? I just said that it's the most volatile security location in the world. We are the central economy, the central power to South Asia and the Central Asian and our Middle Asian republics. I showed it to you on the map. We are the center. All major threats emanate towards us. And it is not something I'm telling you. You just have to do a scan to know this is exactly what happens. Let's talk about Pakistan. And then we'll have, I will request after that, once I finish this, I will request Binoj, who's been a close friend of mine and a younger brother, to also speak on Nepal. What is Pakistan like? It's a hostile neighbor since 1947. There are unresolved borders, ideological conflict, continues to support terrorism and hybrid warfare, rapid militarization. In this recent Ops Sindoor, we realized that we were fighting not Pakistan, but Pakistan and China from the first day. The Chinese air defense, the Chinese aircrafts were linked to the Chinese satellites from day one, unlike the other wars where we could take on Pakistan individually. Now, Pakistan and China fight as one force. That's something we need to keep in mind. There is radicalization of the military intelligence ecosystem. There's no doubt about it. The recent Delhi bomb blasts and after the uncovering of various other intelligence situations will give you a very clear view that it is not just the poor terrorists entering India. These are self-radicalized, online radicalized, white-collar people, doctors, engineers, who have been radicalized to act as terrorists within our own country. Extremely difficult situation. And the worst is that the nuclear posture aimed at deterring Indian conventional superiority. You might be asking yourself, how does Pakistan get away with everything? America says that China is its biggest enemy. And yet, America supports Pakistan's nuclear powers. How does Pakistan manage to have both America and China as its best friends? There must be some issue there. We have to keep that in mind. Let's look at China. It has aggressive territorial claims in eastern Ladakh and Arunachal. It has militarized the LAC line of actual control. The Border Road Initiative is encircling India through what we call the string of pearls. The cyberspace, yesterday, General Shivani spoke about the cyber wars. It has tripled, not just tripled, I think it's gone 2,000 times. Every day, there are more than 100 attacks on our cyber institutions. And as I said, China is in collusion with Pakistan from day one. Now there is no gap. They're fully integrated in their air defense, fully integrated in conventional information, fully integrated with the Chinese satellites. It's a China plus one situation of Pakistan plus China. Now let me look at the wider issues. We have Afghanistan, where everyone knows what's happened in Afghanistan. There's Taliban, there is terror safe havens, regional instability. Nepal, unfortunately, which was the bright spark in this region, has undergone political volatility. They've just had a regime change. There is chances of Chinese influence, which Binoj will tell you more. And there's border sensitivity. Bhutan, as yet, is stable. But China is putting them under a lot of pressure. And China is looking at taking some territory from Bhutan, mainly to look at the Doklam Plateau. Bangladesh, which we thought was a friend, has completely changed over the last 1 year. And today behaves not just as a hostile neighbor, but as an enemy. The idea that Bangladesh can threaten India does not exist. They don't have the capability militarily. But Bangladesh plus China plus Pakistan can be a nuisance to us. Myanmar faces 16 insurgencies within Myanmar. I have accompanied the Home Secretary to Myanmar a couple of years back, to Naypyidaw, for a talk on what was happening in Myanmar. And I can only tell you that when I was standing there talking to them, their Home Minister, who was a uniformed general, came up to me and he said, "General, we have a common enemy, China." Myanmar understands what China is doing in Myanmar, but can do nothing about it. But most importantly, because Myanmar can do nothing, we have a threat from Myanmar. The border may not be live by the Myanmar army, but the insurgent groups living in Myanmar are a problem and a nuisance for us. Sri Lanka also recently has gone through economic fragility. There is a huge Chinese debt dependency. And of course, since Sri Lanka is located at such a strategic location, there are Indian Ocean concerns. It is a very vulnerable part of our country that Sri Lanka is in. And we simply cannot permit China to come there. The Maldives, once again, the present President Muizu came into power with an India out campaign, though he has realized his mistakes. But the idea that he came into power with that means intent is there. Capability may not be, but that intent can change. Let me talk of certain imperatives. We need to have multi-domain deterrence: land, sea, cyber, space, undersea. All these domains have to be integrated now. You have to strengthen your maritime dominance. You have to deepen your regional integration through Sagar and BIMSTEC. BIMSTEC was created because we could not trust SARC, because Pakistan was a part of SARC. Unfortunately, Bangladesh is a part of BIMSTEC, and therefore the same issues happen to us. We have to counter Chinese and Pakistan influence through sustained diplomacy and security. And most important is secure internal resilience economy, technology, social cohesion. Please remember the three words: economy, technology, and social cohesion. And internal security, secure internal resilience can only be done by all of you. Our internal threats, Naxalism in the hinterland states, Bihar, Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh, Andhra Pradesh, it has reduced. But if misgovernance continues, it will increase again. Since independence, we have gone through various insurgencies of different kinds. Cross-border terrorism, infiltration, organized crime, human trafficking, inflow of refugees, interstate disputes, natural disasters, pandemics, disinformation campaigns, mass protests. These are just some of the very few things that you are going to face in the future. And there is this continued instability. Can anyone see any change in Pakistan? Can anyone see any change in Afghanistan? Can anyone see any change in Myanmar? Nepal and Sri Lanka will become far better, but we can't see any changes here. And if those changes doesn't happen, then we are bound for instability for the next 50 years. This part will not improve. Christine Fair, who's a very important writer and commentator on the Pakistan Army, said, and she said it immediately after Op Sindoor, that Indians who feel that Pakistan can change are mistaken. The reason being that it's not Pakistan who's doing it, it's the Pakistan Army. And every time we defeat the Pakistan Army becomes stronger, not weaker. They take over more parts of the state. So after Operation Sindoor, the chief of the Pakistan Army, Munir, has declared himself, Asim Munir has become now Field Marshal. And now, last couple of days back, he has become the Chief of Defense Forces. He now controls all three forces, he controls the nuclear button, and he cannot be prosecuted for life. They were hit so badly during Op Sindoor, and as a reward for their being hit, they become stronger. The Pakistan Air Force, the chief has been nominated as chief for the next 5 years. So please keep in mind, those who scream saying we should defeat Pakistan, is that the more you defeat Pakistan, the stronger their army becomes. That's something we have to keep in mind, that unless we plan for the destruction of the complete armed forces, which in today's world is impossible, you have to do something else to manage them. Otherwise, we will only create our own problems. I remember I was commanding the Kargil division, and we had an exchange of artillery with Pakistan, and I had destroyed a large number of their posts. When my army chief called me and he said, "Are you planning to declare war on Pakistan?" And he said, we want Pakistan to be a stable democracy, but that doesn't work. Pakistan, stable or unstable, will cause to instabilize us. This is their sole aim of existence. So please keep that in mind. These are our sea lanes. As you can see, the sea lanes are vulnerable. These are our trade lanes, there are sea lanes. So from every side, today, India is vulnerable, and we need to make sure that we are secure. Our external environment is a very difficult environment with Trump coming there and China growing. And it's going to become more difficult in the future. We are all aware of the countermeasures that we need to take, but most importantly, we have to keep our society secure. And that's where CAPSI, the private security industry, has a very, very important role here. What are the lessons for India? The world is becoming multipolar. we need to hedge. Can we hedge between China? Can we hedge between the US? Can we hedge between the Russia? Is it possible to stay unattached to all three? It's a difficult world. Our economy is growing. We are the fastest growing country in the world. Will it continue to happen? Those are issues that we have to keep in mind. And I'm not scaring you. And I hope I've not scared anybody with this. But this is the reality of our future. Politically, I can only thank God that we are politically stable for the last 11 years. And slowly, many of our states, which used to have divided mandates, are now getting into a single party mode. Whether anyone agrees or not, India has to be politically stable. We have no option. Cyber security, all of you have spoken about it. Kumar Saab has spoken about this. Extremely important. We need to collaborate with the industry, the academia, the international partners to strengthen ourselves. And for that matter, the fact that we are in IIT Madras, which is IIT Chennai, is that IIT Chennai is doing great work with the Indian Armed Forces. Absolutely fabulous work to help us fight cyber in this very, very difficult domain. Environment, you're aware, we are a water-stressed country. General Shivane spoke of Kautilya. Sam, Dam, Bhed, Dand. These issues can be interpreted whichever way you like, but we have to follow his advice that he gave us 2,000 years ago. We have to look at our own strengths and weaknesses, and the weaknesses and strengths of our enemies. And I have outlined to you who our enemies are. It is important for us to understand as the citizens of our country that unless we keep these issues in mind, we will only be repeating history. Our national security strategy includes factors of national interest, global and regional environment. Different attributes of a state power has preparedness, strong economy, military, technology, able population, defended borders, internal cohesion. Extremely important. Internal cohesion, there is absolutely no doubt in my mind that without that we simply cannot exist as a nation. Everyone gives advice, I give my own advice, but most importantly is, let's keep together. Let's look after the internal security of our country. I assure you the armed forces are capable of defending the external borders of this country. But our environment is changing on a daily basis. And it will become difficult for our armed forces to do anything if we as citizens do not help them do this. Thank you. I will now request General Basnet to speak about Nepal. How did the Nepal situation happen? That's the most important lesson for us. Pinoj? This is, you have a presentation?
I would like to thank the chairman of CAPSI for inviting me on this distinguished gathering of very important organizations that it needs to foster for in the future for our security environment. So the topic today I'll be talking is about the regional volatility and citizen security. and Nepal-India imperatives. So distinguished guests in the dais, and friends, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. The truth of Nepal and India's special relationship is not merely neighbors. We are civilization partners whose destinies have flowed together for millennia. Our shared culture, shared sacrifices, and shared aspirations have shaped the strategic landscape of South Asia. So let me begin by recalling a moment etched in the collective memory that reshaped our contemporary relationship. In August 2014, after 17 years, Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji traveled to Nepal, the first Indian leader to address the Constituent Assembly of Nepal. His words were historic, not for their diplomacy, but for their sincerity. He spoke partly in Nepali, a gesture that honored a proud neighbor and affirmed India's respect for Nepal's sovereign democratic choices. He said, quote, भारत और नेपाल का संबंध उतने ही पुराना है जितना हिमालय और गंगा पुराना है, unquote. And he also added, quote, हिंदुस्तान ने कोई लड़ाई जीती नहीं है जो जीत के साथ किसी नेपाली का रक्त न बहा हो. किसी नेपाली ने शहादत न मोदी हो. भारत के स्वाभिमान के लिए, भारत के रक्षा के लिए, नेपाल का बहादुर मरने मटने के लिए कभी पीछे नहीं रहा. भारत के लिए जो मरने वाला इन बहादुर नेपाली को लिए नमन करता हूं, unquote. This was not a hyperbole, it was truth, written in the courage of the Gorkha soldiers and the loyalty of the Nepali warriors. Again, in 11th May 2018, Prime Minister Modi ji visited Janakpur, the birthplace of Sita, delivered a message that still echoes across the regions. Beginning in Maithili, he said, quote, हमारी इच्छाएं और हमारी मार्ग एक ही हैं, हमारे सपने और हमारे संकल्प एक हैं, हमारा प्रकृति भी एक है और संस्कृति भी, दृष्टि भी समान है, unquote. And he added, quote, नेपाल के बिना भारत के ऐतिहासिक विश्वास अधूरे है. भारत के धाम भी अधूरे हैं और हमारे राम भी अधूरे हैं, unquote. So these were more than warm words. They were a strategic reminder that India and Nepal's security, prosperity, and stability are inseparable. In 2014 again, he pointed out a formula called HIT. H for highways, physical connectivity and trade corridors. I for information, highways, digital networks and communication. And T for transways to connect our people through infrastructure, information, and energy. Now I will come later on to connect the private security sector. In 2018, he referred the 5 T's for India-Nepal cooperation: tradition, trade, tourism, technology, and transport. It symbolizes trust, modernization, and interdependence, a model for South Asia's cooperative connectivity. These words still resonate today and will for the future. They reflect not only emotions, proximity, but also strategic truth. The security of the citizens of Nepal and India is indefensible in the regional volatility. When Nepal feels cold, India shivers too. So understanding the intent and the visions with the words of both 2014 and 2018, the strategy that blossoms through hit and the 5 Ts will drive our parameters closer and our citizens and their security healthier. Talking about the South Asian security, I will not go into the detail as General Sokhin Chauhan has spoken enough, but I will just touch a little bit on the theaterizations, the geopolitical theaterizations below the Himalayas. There are 4 theaters. One from the Karakoram to the Myanmar, to the eastern Indus coast in the Bay of Bengal, Afghanistan and Pakistan. The other theater is the India-China border, and the middle theater is the central theater is Nepal and Bhutan, and the other theater is in Myanmar, and in the maritime is the other theater. So talking about theaterizations, I would like to point out the geopolitical theories that is going on. In the west, southwest is the CPEC, China-Pakistan Economic Corridor. On the central is the Trans-Himalayan Multidimensional Connectivity Network, and on the east is China-Myanmar Economic Corridor on the continental. So our region actually is volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguity. Now let me go to a little bit of detail what has happened in Nepal. The reinstatement of democracy in 1990 was thought to be the end of instability, the end of autocratic rule, and the beginning and the golden era of democracy and stability for prosperity. The Maoists raising arms against a democratic system in 1996, and they coming to the negotiated table in 2006 has changed the environment, or I could argue that it is the initiation of political and security instability. So the last episode that happened in August was a change in regime that took 2 parts. First, in the 36 hours, the second, the formation of the interim government in 48 hours. So the Generations G movement, the protests, or the, if you term it, it is also a revolution that was brought about due to politicalizations of institutions, due to institutionalizations of corruptions, and due to mismanagement in governance. But there were indications from a decade ago, after the changes in Nepal, that the governance was not taking the right stride through different visionaries, different visionary writings from individuals, different protests in the street that took place, and different groups that brought out the issues on the tables. And I mean, there are different knocks, but the stagnations and the adamants of the political leaders in governance was one of the main causes for the changes that was expected by the people and did not happen. So the youths, through the social media, the Gen Z movements came about in the streets. So when you look at the episode, it has 2 parts. One is the peaceful protests that the youths wanted to bring or to knock the doors of the parliament. But the handling of that and the deaths of 23 people shot on necks and on the chests and killed led the other side. So the other day, the next day was the day when there was a vacuum, when others, or the clientism infiltrated with burning of government buildings, burning of judiciary, looting of the political leaders' houses happened, which the army played a very important role. But stability also comes as the country went into the good hands. One was the military and one was the president's office. So the president's office allocated the chief of the army staff to look into or talk with the protesting groups so that it was in search for a new interim government, which happened in 48 hours. So the army chief negotiated, facilitated the problems and brought about the interim government endorsed by the president. So if you look at the changes that has been happening in our region from 2021 to 2025, you can look at it from different angles and the way army has played part for democracy. But Nepal was unique enough. The military had played a very important role in protecting the constitution, one. Second, creating an environment of a strategic pause for future discourse. So with that, we have an interim government still in search to look into what the political system should be like and what the government's model should be like, with an election coming up after 3 months in March. So when you talk about the regional, so this is what happened in Nepal. So when you talk about the regional volatility, so when regional volatility translates into insecurity in our region, it is one, because of the dense river basins that we have. It is because of the fragile democracies, and it is because of the contested borders. So it faces a convergence of stresses that interestingly threatens citizen security. And the risks are, one, climate-driven disasters, and second is extreme heat and water scarcity. The third is political instability in government's fragility. And let me go a little bit details into this. So this triggers an unrest, and it invites the roles of security forces. And importantly, what is happening now is the contributions by the private security industries and institutions, and the evaluations, assessments to see in the future, and the leadership outcome. And the fourth is terrorism and cross-border extremism. Fifth is flood insecurity and agricultural collapse. And the sixth is the geopolitical tensions and border conflict outposts. Thus, citizen security is national security and a regional concern. So our challenge is to move beyond the traditional state-centric defense towards human-centric resilience, where cooperation is measured by how secure and dignified ordinary citizens feel on both sides of our borders, India and Nepal. So private security industries serve as a crucial complement to the state enforcement, helping to bridge existing security gaps, especially in the regions prone to terrorism and climate disaster. They can assist the government by focusing on prevention, surveillance, and risk management, thereby allowing public forces to concentrate on high-level threats and after-the-fact investigations. So to assist in monitoring activities that pose a terrorism risk, private security industries should implement the following measures in collaborations with state authorities. One, information sharing networks. Two, enhanced training and professionalism. Three, integrations of technology. 4, public-private partnership. 5th, clear regulatory frameworks. 6th, community policy initiatives. And lastly, joint drills and exercises within and Nepal, India, private security companies. This is why Nepal and India must place citizens' well-being at the center and private security cooperations. We must reimagine security not only as protection, but as threats to also as freedom of fear, want, and humiliation. As Kumarji just brought out in the afternoon, I mean, what do we want to see in the coming half a decade between Nepal and India's security, private security cooperation? I have 4 recommendations. 1 is Nepal-India Private Security Council, NIPSC, with key actions, annual forum of private security firms, strategy planning, and SOPs, with the expected impacts of cross-border coordination, standardized training, and shared intelligence. Second is a citizen mobility and protection framework. Third is the critical infrastructure protection. And 4th is the people-centric communication. This will harmonize regulatory standards and training certifications across borders, clear accountability frameworks for private security actors, integrations with government-led security, economic, and disaster programs, and private security acts complements to state authority, not as a replacement. And the expected outcome would be coordinated Nepal-India private security ecosystem. 2, improved citizens' protections and disaster response. 3, stronger cross-border trust and community engagements. And 4th, economic and social resilience supported by security infrastructure. So the Modi's visions and intent and the way forward would be from a HIT formula, highways, information, and takeaways. Now, the decade later, that visions must evolve into a new HIT. H for humanity in security policy, I for integrity in cooperation, and T, trust as strategic capital. So to conclude, India and Nepal do not need to discover friendship. We need to institutionalize is for a volatile century in the changed security management system. Let the open border remain a bridge of trust, not a corridor of risk. Let us ensure that when Nepal stands stronger, India stands more secure. And when India prospers, Nepal advances with confidence. This is the meaning of shared security. This is the essence of our civilizational partnership. This is the path for sentiments to strategy, from shared history to shared stability. So our citizens' security is not only diplomacy, it's Nepal and India's destiny. Thank you.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. I think this was such a wonderful session. They deserve a huge round of applause. So much information on geopolitics and nationalism all coming together. I'm just awe-inspired. Next, we would be having, the topic is going to be Corporate Intelligence Tool for Survival. And I would like to call upon on stage to speaker session, Mr. Peter Coleman, founder and director, AG's Interactive Asia Private Limited. Thank you very much.
Yeah, how's that? Sound check? Yep, good. You did well with the pronunciation of the company name. It's actually spelt the Indonesian way.
Oh, okay.
So it's just interactive. But yeah, in Indonesia they don't let you use English words. And apparently Asia is not an English word, so there we go. I'd just like to start by saying how appreciative I am from the organisers of CAPSI and ADPI to invite me along to this event. I know a few of you quite well through other international organisations, and it's indeed been a pleasure to be here and be part of that. So thank you very, very much. The topic today, corporate intelligence, is an interesting one because we've had so much about intelligence lately that our concept and understanding of what intelligence is being challenged by machines, which should not be intelligent. And the longer we get into the generative AI, large language model world that we live in now, I think we're realising that these machines are indeed not intelligent, but they're incredibly useful. And like with most new changes in technology, the way in which we as humans use and benefit or not from them is very much up to us. And I'll talk a little bit about that in this session, which I'll keep as short as possible. The first question would be, why do we need corporate intelligence? And I don't have a PowerPoint slide because this is my PowerPoint slide. I've been sitting here yesterday and today taking notes, listening, understanding, reading the room, and come to realise that indeed the relationship, the partnership between the corporate world and government in securing the nation of India is incredibly important, deep and complex. I was particularly taken by the conversations with the minister yesterday. I did wonder for a while if he knew what he was in for. I think he may have. So there were some very important lessons learned by me from yesterday's session and even from the session so far today. The corporate world has its reason for being there, and that is to employ people, make money, but also to support the nation and the economy in a general sense. The failure of a significant corporation will have a significant impact on the finances of sometimes not just a country but the world. If we think back to the failures of Enron and the great Wall Street crash that led to the global financial crisis in 2008, you can see how the failure of significant corporations has a global impact on our lives. And to a certain extent, the global economy probably hasn't fully recovered yet from the GFC in 2008, thanks largely to COVID in 2020 and 2021. Also in the corporate intelligence field is the activity, which has been spoken about from a security point of view, of bad faith actors, state actors, right? And in the corporate world, in the private sector also, we have private scam groups, organised crime out of China, Russia, Korea, and some other countries, who are having a direct effect on the financial stability of corporations, large, medium and small, as well as on individuals. And so in all that sense, I can see how this corporate intelligence concept is important from a national security point of view. So if we start from the idea of how can corporate intelligence act to protect not only companies but the state, we can use corporate intelligence to protect the reputation. If we understand what is happening about, let's say, a company or companies, if a large company in India, for instance, doesn't understand what people are doing, thinking about it, the negative actions that are currently underway or are being planned against it. At the point at which there is a failure or there's an incident, the reputation of that company can be damaged, sometimes irreparably. We've seen, for instance, the last few years, some very significant examples of where failures have occurred. If you think about Boeing, you know, it wasn't that long ago that a pilot would say, if it's not a Boeing, I'm not going. And subsequent to Boeing's 737 MAX and some other failures, Boeing is really struggling to maintain its, I'm not sure of its leadership anymore. But there were, inside Boeing, there were whistleblowers who were trying to bring the intelligence that they had about what was happening with the manufacturer, not only of the 737 MAX, but some other craft, that were being ignored. The regulator, the government, had peeled back the layers of observation and surveillance on Boeing to the point where, under the Bush administration, they removed the government-employed engineers whose job it was to review and approve design and function, and let the airline self-report. And one thing that we've learned over the years is that when an industry has the opportunity to self-report, they don't. There's no consequence. I think we mentioned consequences yesterday. A company also needs to protect its assets. And if we think from an India perspective, India has become a significant investor in the rest of the world. For a long time, the rest of the world was coming here and leveraging the advantages of what it meant to do business in India. But now India is doing, and if I look at the areas where I work in Southeast Asia, we see very significant investments by Indian companies in areas such as coal, textiles manufacturing, financial services and things like that. And so all these companies have very significant assets in these other countries. At times, there may not have been enough due diligence done on the way in to understand exactly what it was that we were buying, whether it actually existed, how real it might have been. And then there's a certain point at which the lack of doing that due diligence, of that intelligence gathering and analysis at the front end, leads to a loss, a significant loss, maybe even complete failure of what they've done in those other places. Also, from a protection point of view, is protecting your markets as Indian commerce continues to go out into the rest of the world to rightly invest and grow. Sometimes there's a lack of understanding of the market. That's not just an Indian issue, that's the same in every country. One of the most common things I have to do in my job, particularly with investors from the United States, is to explain them where Singapore is. Singapore is not a city in China. And where is Indonesia? Is it next to India? Well, kind of. Yeah, I guess. It's also next to Australia and next to the Philippines, and it's a 5.5-hour flight from east to west. So yeah, it's kind of somewhere like that. I've become very good at drawing maps on walls, and I've been doing that for the last 25 years when I meet with potential customers in the United States. I give them a briefing on what Asia looks like, where things are, and how big things are. Most people in the Northern Hemisphere have no idea how many people live in the ASEAN region. It's about 700 million people, right? Still not as big as India, but it's still a big chunk of people in 11 or 12 countries, and they're blown away by that. Like 280 million in Indonesia, 100 million here, 80 million there. And they're like, well, how many's in Singapore? 6. Oh. So again, they have this unrealistic expectation that Singapore, while it's a financial powerhouse, is only 440 square miles, smaller than most American cities. So, these are the lack of intelligent understandings that our investor community have when they come out here. When I've been dealing or operating on behalf of Indian clients investing, it can be challenging if you haven't been engaged in another country to understand what things look like and how they work. And if you get lawyers and accountants to do the due diligence for you, they will accept what they see on face value. Then they come to us and say, okay, we're very interested in buying this mine that has X mineral. And I look at the map and go, there's none there. How do you know? Because there's none of that mineral in that location in Indonesia. Lots of other minerals, but not that one. And ultimately, when we dig deeper, we find that indeed those minerals don't exist there. And it's not that hard to find out. You can look on an atlas and understand it. So there's a lot of intelligence out there. There's a lot of information out there. Corporates tend to have a very optimistic view based on their own often misunderstanding of what is in front of them. And if they're doing an acquisition or a merger or they're setting up a new supply chain, they want it to work. We all want it to work. Right? There's no doubt about that. Right? We all start off with the very best of intentions. However, very quickly a lot of corporates move into the sunk cost fallacy. We've spent so much money getting to here, we can't afford for this deal not to go ahead. Even though I'm standing in front of you telling that asset doesn't exist. You can't do that there. The company you're buying doesn't have those certificates. Or, as in quite a few cases, that company does not exist. Oh, but we have all these documents. Sure. How would you like me to create one for you? What company would you like me to create for you? It's not that hard. I can make it look very real. Right? So these are really difficult messages sometimes to get through to the clients. A quick aside, we were brought in by a mergers and acquisitions team to look at a potential acquisition in Vietnam for a Japanese client. The M&A team were not comfortable. They didn't believe the numbers that they were being given were accurate. They asked us to just come in for a week, see what you can find. Now, the day we arrived, the CEO, the CFO, and one of the other C-suite disappeared before we could see them. And we're like, when do we, because we need to talk to them. Oh, they'll be back tomorrow, the next day, the next day. Well, it turned out they all got on the CEO's private plane and they flew to Singapore while we were in Hanoi. So we just started to do what we do, which was pulling all the numbers apart and doing transaction chasing, doing what forensic people do. And our assessment at the end of day 3 was that the target company, the owners, had set up a company identical to the one that was about to be sold in Cambodia, and that they were going to take all of the customers with them. How do we know that? Because they'd already bought the machinery, which this company had already paid for, but the delivery location was Cambodia. And so we made a few more inquiries. We got one of my colleagues in Phnom Penh to drive to this area, and sure enough, there was a brand new factory with brand new machines, no staff yet, and a company registered with a name that looked very similar to the one we were investigating, because Cambodia and Vietnam had signed a mutual trade agreement, free trade across border. And so we rang the client in Tokyo, and he said, I'll be there in the morning. So client arrived at 10 o'clock the next morning, and we sat down and we went through it. He got on the phone, rang the people who had escaped, who were in Singapore, and said, is this true? And they went, yes. And so the client said, okay, the deal's off, we're suing you, packed up and went back to Tokyo. He was very happy that we had found out he was about to spend many tens of millions of dollars. So let's come back, again, I don't want to keep you for too long. Where does the internal intelligence come for corporates? Whistleblowers. Let me say that again, whistleblowers. I'll say it again, whistleblowers. Why have I said it 3 times? I'll say it 4 times, whistleblowers. More than half of all the fraud and corruption that's found in an organisation is found from whistleblowers. And I still don't know why we don't listen to them. Often when I'm called in to look at an internal fraud or corruption, the client wants me to find out who the whistleblower is. I'm like, no, seriously, dude, we don't want to do that. Let's listen to the whistleblower. Why would they give us the information? You can tell when a whistleblowing allegation is in some way false. it lacks detail. Whistleblowers will tell you everything, and if you manage them correctly, they'll continue to tell them everything. Doing deep financial forensic analysis. Internal audit's job is not to find fraud and corruption. Internal audit's job is to make sure that the company is complying with the generally accepted accounting principles of that country, of that jurisdiction. To make sure that each of the departments are following the rules that have been laid down by risk and audit. And if they happen to find fraud along the way, often they are, it's a word I want to use, encouraged or disencouraged from following it because nobody wants that bad news. And they're employees of the company. And we all know what happens when you push bad news up. Only one person loses their job, and that's you. So internal audit have a significant disincentive to help. They want to, and we've worked with a lot of internal audit teams, they're great people. When they're given the opportunity, they know where everything is, they know what's going on, but there's no benefit for them to become whistleblowers. There's a whole universe of data in every large company, but no one's looking for it. AI tools are very good at finding it. You've got to be very careful though, because AI can give you results that you may believe that if you don't check properly may be incorrect, but it can be very useful. When I first became a detective in the Victoria Police many decades ago, one of the things that we were told was that a failure to seek is a failure to find. And that's one of the things that we see often when we go into organisations, is that nobody is looking, nobody's listening, no one's paid to do that. Everyone's got their job to do. The other area where corporates some do, probably not to the extent that they should be considering intelligence options for themselves, is where they're getting involved in expansion, investments, joint ventures, supply chain supplier, working upstream and downstream. We come back to that sunk cost fallacy, come back to ensuring that you know where to look, you know what to look for. Don't rely on internal sources to give that information. So the key things that a good corporate intelligence analysis will tell you is, who are you actually dealing with? Who owns the company? You hear the term ultimate beneficial owner. This can be quite complicated to work out in some jurisdictions. A lot of jurisdictions don't allow reverse name searching on the corporate database. You can't see how many companies, like in Singapore, if you search Peter Coleman, it'll tell you how many companies I'm a director of. But Indonesia, Vietnam, Malaysia, Cambodia, Thailand don't have that option. You start from the company, and then it's a very manual process to build that up. You also need to understand what are the legal and regulatory requirements in the jurisdiction that you're going to go and do business. Things are very seldom like they are at home. And so we tend to view these places we go to, the law will be the same in Vietnam as it is in India. No, it's not going to be. It's going to be quite different. Now, your lawyers may help you, but they may also not really understand what the issue is. I mentioned the most important intelligence in helping corporates deal with fraud, corruption and other risk issues is human intelligence. And we've noticed, probably since COVID, when no one could travel, that the most requests that we get now in this field is someone saying, can you locate 4 or 5 people who know this company, know the president director, know the chairman, and ask them these questions. Now, in some jurisdictions, that is compulsory. Europe has, in its part of its anti-corruption protocols, a requirement that if you're doing business, not even buying, if you're doing business with a country that's in a higher risk category, you must do this kind of due diligence. So we're doing a lot of it. We do some open source, but the real value comes from talking mouth to ear, if you like, to somebody who worked for that company, someone who knows the executives, someone who's doing business with that company. That's where you find out what's really going on. What else have we got there? Oh, competitor intelligence. If you're going into a market, you want to understand who's already doing business there, how much like what you're doing are they doing, what's your real opportunity. I worked for a big international company for a few years, and one of the training things, if you like, or development things we did was called the Strategic Competitive Advantage Workshop, which was a 3-day residential workshop where we were broken up into teams and we were given a scenario, not in the country that we're in, that our company was considering buying one of 3 other companies. And so we had to work through over 3 days which of those 3 companies we would recommend buying and why. And it came down to what would be the strategic competitive advantage of us buying that company. Now, we didn't have the opportunity to pick up the phone or jump on the internet or any of that sort of stuff, so we had to kind of work through it ourselves. But it did give us good insights into thinking about what would we look for, how would we look for it, what would we consider. It goes beyond the pros and cons. There's a lot more things to consider. What else? And just the straight-out reputation of the people that you're dealing with. So the most important aspect of gathering intelligence as a corporation is to protect the reputation of the corporation. You can survive almost anything else if your reputation is intact. If you've got credit in the reputation bank, you'll do okay. The next, of course, is to make sure that the company doesn't go broke, because nobody likes that. Shareholders don't like it, employees don't like it, nobody really likes it. And it's not in the nation's interest for that to happen. I do have a very long list, which I'm not going to read to you, because it's not that important. But if we bring it back to the security aspects here, I think it's important for Indian companies, as they're going out, investing in new markets and new industries, to think about just how much intelligence they actually have and how well they understand it. There we go. That's it. Done.
Thank you very much, sir. I now request Mr. Kumar Vikram Singh to honor the speakers on the stage. First, Mr. Lieutenant General Shokin Chauhan, PVSM, AVSM, YSM, SM, BSM. We spoke about this. Can we have the memento, please? Thank you so much for sharing such great insights, sir. Sir, for a wonderful interim government going into a complete government. It was wonderful to listen to you talk. Also next we have Mr. Peter Coleman, Founder and Director, AG's Interactive, Asia Pacific. We have an award that we missed out on, so I'd like to present that as well today. Security Professional of the Year, Lieutenant Colonel J.S. Paul Award, and diamond sponsor goes to Mr. Sukhdeep Singh Arora, Managing Director, Checkmate Industry Services Private Limited, Pune. Let's bring our hands together. So we'll be moving forward with the longevity awards. That's what I would like to call it. How many people have spent 20 years in CAPSI? Looks like a long list. It shows the amount of commitment and loyalty that the members have towards this particular company. So we're going to go ahead and award all these wonderful people. Yes? So for 20 years, first receiving these awards, okay, we're going to go forward with 20 years from CAPSI, and then we go ahead again with 20 years from ABDI. So first we have Mr. Vivek Grover, Civil Security, Delhi, New Delhi. One by one. Nahin, साथ में, okay. Mr. N. Kishore Babu, Mayuri Security Services, Andhra Pradesh. Mr. Allah Venkateshwar Rao, Seva Supreme Detective and Security Services Private Limited, Andhra Pradesh. Mr. Radhe Shyam Ramdhani Yadav, United Investigation Security Services, Gujarat. Major retired R.S. Tiwari, Newgen Security Services, Gujarat. Again from Gujarat, CISS Services Limited, Dr. Raj Kumar Tyagi. Again from Gujarat, Perfect Investigation and Personal Services Private Limited, Mr. R.P. Chauhan. Mr. Vikram Mahurkar from Himachal Security Services, Himachal Pradesh. Checkmate Services Private Limited, Gujarat. Mr. Lalit Singh Jaswal, Himachal Security Services, Himachal Pradesh. Mr. Vigyan Singh, Ranchi Security, Jharkhand. Mr. Vishwanath V. Katti, Guardwell Prime Services Private Limited, Karnataka. Then again from Karnataka, Industrial Protection Force, Dharwad, Mr. M.R. Dargad. Mr. P. Ravindranath from Private Eye, Karnataka. Mr. Prem Menon, D1 Fortification, Karnataka. Mr. Prashant Rai, Major Prashant Rai, Balram Corporate Services Private Limited, Karnataka. Mr. M. Bhaskar Nair, Classic Protection Force, Karnataka. Mr. Sajan Panikar, Balaji Security Services, Madhya Pradesh. Colonel Kurup K. Raghavan, Group 7 Guards, India Private Limited, Maharashtra. Nice Agency, Maharashtra. Mr. Anil Puri, AP Securities, New Delhi. Captain Uttam Pandurang Patil, University Personal Security Training and Allied Services, Maharashtra. Mr. Amit Singh, Modern V Race Security Forces, India Private Limited, Maharashtra. Mr. Mahesh C. Sharma, GDS Security Solutions, India Private Limited, New Delhi. Should I go on? Can we have all of you? Sir, और हैं? Not done yet. Mr. Vikram Badwar, 3P Securities LLP, New Delhi. Mr. Sudhir Bhasin, Elite Securities Private Limited, New Delhi. Mr. Shivendra Pratap Singh, Lancers Risk Consulting, New Delhi. Mr. Hardeep Singh Chaudhary, Lineage Consultants, India Private Limited. Mr. Tej Singh Tanwar, Royal Body Guards Security Services, New Delhi. Colonel Sanjeev Kaul, Z10 Cybernetics International, New Delhi. Mr. G. Chinnappan, Industrial Protection Services, Tamil Nadu. Mr. R.R. Kannan, Balaji Security Services, Tamil Nadu. Mr. P. Vasu, Dragon Force 1, Tamil Nadu. Mr. K.N. Venkateshan, First Man Management, Tamil Nadu. Dr. N. Madhu, Gotham Detective and Security Services Private Limited, Tamil Nadu. Mr. M. Vivekanand Tejas, Detective Services, Tamil Nadu. Mr. C. Rajiv Kumar, Specialized Security Systems, Tamil Nadu. Mr. R. Srinivasan, Chennai Professional Security Solutions Private Limited, Tamil Nadu. Mr. L. Leo Rajan, Bravo Industrial Security Private Limited, Tamil Nadu. Mr. D.S. Reddy, Metaforce Private Limited, Telangana. Lieutenant Colonel Santokh Singh, Checkmate Industrial Guards Private Limited, Uttar Pradesh. Mr. Devji Chowdhury, NIS Management Limited, West Bengal. Mr. Bhaskar Reddy, Excel Security, Telangana. Mr. Sukhdeep Arora, Checkmate Securities, Maharashtra. Mr. D.P. Singh, Mars Mountain, Bihar. Mr. Neville Ryan, Evergreen Management, Tamil Nadu. This brings us to the end of CAPSI's. So there are 45 members who have been working for the past 20 years. Isn't that a great number? Let's give them a huge round of applause. I'll just repeat the names alone quickly. Many of you are having confusion. The names are here. Mr. Vivek Grover, N. Kishore Babu, Allah Venkateshwar Rao, Radhesham. I'm not going with the title, so please do not come back at me for disrespect. I'm just going with the names quickly. Radhesham Ramdhani Yadav, T.S. Tiwari, Rajkumar Tyagi, R.P. Chauhan, Vikram Mahurkar, Lalit Singh Jaswal, Vigin Singh, Vishwanath V. Katti, M.R. Dargad, P. Ravindranath, Prem Menon, Prashant Rai, M. Bhaskaran Nair, Sajan Panikar, Krup K. Raghavan, Ajay Kumar Singh, Anil Puri, Uttam Pandurang Patil, Amit Singh, Mahesh C. Sharma, Vikram Badwar, Sudhir Bhasin, Shivendra Pratap Singh, Hardeep Singh Chaudhary, Tej Singh Tanwar, Sanjeev Kaul, G. Chinnappan, R. Kannan, P. Vasu, K. N. Venkateshan, N. Madhu, M. Vivekanandan, C. Rajiv Kumar, R. Srinivasan, Leo Raja Ranjan, D. S. Reddy, Santokh Singh, Devjit Chowdhury, Bhaskar Reddy, Sukhdeep Arora, D. P. Singh, Neville Ryan.
request all the CAPC members who have just received the award to please stay back on the stage and not leave down. Sir, from that side. That's okay. Stage is it's your award day. Members on that side can stand on that side itself after receiving the award because the side is already full. I'd now request Mr. Kumar Vikram Singh to give away the badges to the APDI members who have stayed in for 20 years. So I'm going to quickly call out the names, and you all can come just like this and stand on the stage once you receive them. You can take a picture. So we have Mr. Ajit Singh, Managing Director, Hatfield Investigation Services Private Limited from Delhi. Next we have Mr. R.S. Jagdev, Managing Director, Probe Services Private Limited, New Delhi. Mr. Mahesh C. Sharma, Managing Director, GDX Security Solutions Private Limited, New Delhi. I request everyone to please be seated. I'll announce the names once you all are a little settled down. I know you're all super excited. Please settle down ASAP. We need to go forward with the event. And let's give a huge round of applause for all those members who actually received the badge right now for staying in for 20 years in CAPSI. Let's give them a huge round of applause, people. Mahesh sir, I'm going to start with ABDI. So from New Delhi, we have Ajit Singh, Managing Director, Hatfield Investigation Services Private Limited. Mr. R.S. Jagdev, Managing Director, Probe Services Private Limited from New Delhi. Mr. Mahesh C. Sharma, Managing Director, GDX Security Services India Private Limited. Mr. Baldev Kumar Puri, Chairman, AMX Detectives Private Limited, New Delhi. Mr. Rajiv Kumar, Managing Director, City Intelligence Private Limited. Mr. R.P. Chauhan, Managing Director, Perfect Investigation and Personal Services Private Limited from Gujarat. Mr. M. John Punnen, Chief Executive Officer, Sixth Sense Detectives and Investigation Bureau, Kerala. Dr. N. Madhu, Managing Director, Gautam Detective and Security Services Private Limited, Tamil Nadu. Mr. Rajesh Bharti, Managing Director, Always Detective Services Private Limited from West Bengal. Requesting all of you to come on stage, please. You all can come up. You don't have to individually come. Please come forward. I've called out 9 names. Please come forward. R.P. Chauhan, Managing Director, Perfect Investigation Person Services Private Limited. last but not the least, let's give a huge round of applause for Mr. Mahesh C. Sharma, who's going to be collecting it after this. Special pump for him. Congratulations to all of you. You can all stand together for a photo shoot, please. Gentlemen on stage, you can all stand together for a photo shoot. Let's give this lot a huge round of applause for celebrating 20 years in APDI. We will now be presenting mementos to the dinner sponsors. So you all can come individually and pick your memento from Mr. Vikram Thaman. Mr. Kumar Vikram Singh. So the first one is Mr. Vishwanath V. Katti, Managing Director, Guardwell Prime Services Private Limited. I request Mr. Kumar Vikram Singh, the Chairman, to give away the mementos. Mr. Vishwanath V. Katti, Managing Director, Guardwell Prime Services. I will call out the next name so that you can come closer to the stage. And we can save some time. So Dr. R.K. Tyagi, Director. हाँ sir, बोलिए. General Shivani. Yeah, the phone's ringing.
I was interacting with Coast Guard speech में बैठ के उनके साथ. I don't forget the basics.
Go ahead. Dinner sponsors. First, we have Mr. Vishwanath V. Katti, Managing Director, Guardwell Prime Services Private Limited. I request you all to please bring your hands together. I also request Dr. R.K. Tyagi to come forward, Colonel Randeep Handal, Mr. Harish PM. You all can come closer to the stage. Next we have Dr. R.K. Tyagi, Director, CISS Academy for Skills Human Development Private Limited. Mr. Harish, PM, CEO, Atmos Synergy Private Limited. Dr. R.K. Tyagi. Okay. Next we have Colonel Randeep. Mr. Harish, PM, CEO, Atmos Synergy Private. Mr. Mr. R. Kannan, Managing Director, Balaji Security Services. Mr. R. Kannan, are you here? So after Mr. Kannan, we have Mr. Rajarajan, Mr. V.S. Pariyar, and Lieutenant Colonel Santok Singh. I request you all to please come on stage and stand. We'll be giving it to Mr. Harish, PM, CEO, Atmos Synergy Private Limited. Next memento goes to Mr. R. Kannan, Managing Director, Balaji Security Services. Next, Mr. Rajarajan Chinnappan, Director, Industrial Protection Services, Tamil Nadu. Mr. Venu S. Pariyat, Director, Colonel Shishupal, Security Consultancy and Services. Request you all to please put your hands together. I'd like Mr. Prem Menon, Mr. Devji Chowdhury, Mr. Sanjay Bansal, Dr. P. Mohana Krishnan, Mr. Shaiju Shashi, Mr. Neville Ryan to come and stand near the stage. After Mr. Venu Pariyat, we have Lieutenant Colonel Santok Singh, Chairman, Checkmate Industrial Guards Private Limited. Next recipient is Mr. Prem Menon, Chief Executive Officer, D1 Fortification Private Limited. Mr. Prem Menon. Calling for NIS management. Mr. Prem Menon on stage. Let's give him a big round of applause, people. After which we have Mr. Devjit Chaudhary, Founder, Director, NIS Management Limited. Mr. Devjit Chaudhary, are you here? Next we have Mr. Sanjay Bansal, Proprietor, Ludhiana Uniforms and Accessories Private Limited. And then we have Dr. P. Mohana Krishnan. Mohana Krishnan. Proprietor, Dhanashri Security Services. Then we have Mr. Shiju Shashi, Basilica India Private Limited. Shiju. Oh, all right. Mr. Nerul P. Ryan, Managing Director, Evergreen Management Services Private Limited. Mr. A.R. Vijay Kumar, Managing Director, Matrix Facility Services India Private Limited. The next recipient, Mr. Vijay Kumar, Managing Director, Matrix Facility Services India Private Limited. I request Mr. Ellen Jerian and Dr. Lakshmi Mohan to be ready next. Mr. Ellen Jerian and Dr. Lakshmi. This is Mr. A.R. Vijay Kumar, Managing Director, Matrix Facility Services India Private Limited. Let's bring our hands together. Mr. Ellen Jerian, please wait. Next we have Mr. Ellen Jerian, Senior Chief Officer, SDP Security Services Private Limited. Are you here, sir? Dr.
Dr. Lakshmi Mohan.
Dr. Lakshmi Mohan, you did come and pick up your memento, right? Dr. Lakshmi Mohan, Vinayaka Mission Research Foundation, Tamil Nadu. Mr. Ajit Singh, Managing Director, Hatfield Investigation Services Private Limited. Mr. Suresh. Mr. Rajiv Kumar, Managing Director, City Intelligence Private Limited. This is Mr. Rajiv Kumar, Managing Director, City Intelligence. Let's give him a round of applause, people. Come on, wake up. எல்லாரும் முன்னாடி வந்து உட்கார சொன்ன எல்லா பேட்ச் பேங்க்ல பின்னாடி போய் உட்கார்ந்தீங்க. Very nice. AC கம்மி பண்ணியாச்சு. So, I mean, temperature is being increased. So, I'm sure you're not freezing anymore. Then next we have Mr. Suresh, Serve Security. Dinner sponsors. Mr. Suresh, Serve Security. right, so people, now that we're done with all these, can I have this award ceremony music down? Please, thank you very much. Feels so good. All right, next we have a session wherein we are going to be talking about something extremely important. It's building a resilient nation, standardization, compliance, and disaster preparedness. And I think as the world is going towards more and more natural disasters, etc., it's extremely important. Not just that, generally there's a lot of chaos. So I think it's very important for all of us to listen to this. So session chair, we have Mr. Bhagwan Shankar, IAS, former additional chief secretary, government of Sikkim, former joint secretary, MHA. Let's give him a big round of applause, people. And then I'll be calling out the following panelists. I would like you all to join him on the dais. First panelist, Mr. Hariprasad Panda, Executive Director, Capstan. People, as I call out the names, I request you to please clap. He's not coming? All right. So next one is Mr. Anil Tom, Senior Director, Admin, Model Solutions, India Private Limited. He's also not coming, so who's going to talk? Next, we have Mr. L. Mahesh Kumar, Security Head, L&T Greenfield Data Center. Are you here, sir? Super. Next, we have Gurdial Singh, Head of Administration, Kirloskar Brothers Limited. And then we have Mr. Kalyan R., Vice President and Head of HR, Ashok Leland. And Lieutenant Colonel Vishal Mathur, Head Security Risk Consulting, Lancers Risk Consulting. So the session chair is Mr. Bhagwan Shankar, and then the other panelists are Mahesh Kumar, Mr. Gurdial Singh, Mr. Kalyan R, and Lieutenant Colonel Vishal Mathur. I would like to also call upon Mr. Rajiv, Secretary Tamil Nadu Chapter, and Mr. Venkateshan, Tamil Nadu Chapter as well, to join this panel. K.N. Venkateshan. Ah, bol diya. Has everyone who have mentioned joined the stage? So I've called out 3 other names who haven't come. I request you all to come, but by then you can start. Sir, Mike. So do you want to sit there and talk because you're chairing? We can get mics if you want, cordless mics. So what is the plan? You'll speak here? All right, great. So let's give this panel a huge round of applause, people, before they start. I repeat, they are going to be talking on building resilient nations, standardization, compliance, and disaster preparedness.
Thank you. Thank you. So, good afternoon, everyone here. In particular, the chairman, CAPSI, and the members of CAPSI, the stalwarts and champions who have come from private security industry, my distinguished panelists here. Well, the topic, as you know today, at this moment, is building a resilient nation, standardization, compliances in disaster management. Very interesting topic, no doubt. But I must say, the kind of time we have, 1:30 now, is the first disaster I'm going to face because I don't want to come and my panelists, you and then your lunch. So with that note, I think I have hardly half an hour for this session. So what I'll do that I'll speak very, efficiently, I must say, and all my panelists I will request. That session is over well within 30 minutes or even less. And I'm sure that we can do that. So, well, firstly, here I have the panelists, Mr. Hara Prasad Panda, he's Executive Director, Captain Company. Hara Prasad is there? No, he's not there, okay. Mr. L. Magesh Kumar, Security Head, L&T, Greenfield Data Center. Oh, you are there, okay, welcome. Then Mr. Gurdial Singh, Head of Administration, Kirloskar Brothers Limited. Okay, there you are. Mr. Kalyan R. Oh, no, not here? Okay. And of course, Lieutenant Colonel Vishal Mathur, my old friend, Head of Security Risk Consulting, Lancers Risk Consulting Company. K.M. Venkateshan is also here. Yeah. Welcome here on the panel. And Ajit Kumar. Okay, welcome here, right. So friends, when talking about disaster, well, it has direct bearing on a nation's governance and development. So like we are thinking of having a developed nation 2047. And for that, of course, we require our nation to be Surakshit, quoting my friend A.B. Sivana Shahab, the tagline. So before we think of developed nation, Viksit Bharat, we should have Surakshit Bharat. And when we talk of Surakshit Bharat, that is about building the nation, but so parallel to that is saving the nation from disaster. Because if you don't think of saving the nation from disaster, you lose so much. For example, every year, going by the figures, we have a figure of let's say around 1 lakh crore that we lose in India every year on account of disasters. And global level is roughly $200 billion that we lose in terms of disaster. On account of disaster, whether man-made or natural, these are kind of losses every country faces. So it's a big subject because building takes time, whereas when it's a disaster, you lose in a minute, in a second. Whether it's a flood, it's earthquake, or many other forms like extreme heat and things like that. And of course, there's another sector that is man-made disaster, the kind of things you see around wars, or maybe so many, CBRN, you might have heard of it, chemical, biological, radiological, nuclear. These are all another dimensions of disaster, largely I'll say man-made. So these are two big dimensions of disaster that we have to take into account. And we have to have essentially a framework at the national level. And when it comes to micro level, today that we'll be talking about, where you will be operating the private security industry as well. You will also should have a policy, a framework to handle the issue of disasters. So when we think of this issue, we have, firstly, let me tell about the national framework that we have. And then disaster is handled at the moment largely by Ministry of Home Affairs, and except the disaster relating to agriculture. Let's say some aspect has been given to Agriculture Ministry. For example, drought. Drought is no more with the Ministry of Home Affairs. That is interdepartmental, but largely you should understand that there is a policy framework by Government of India, largely directed and dictated by Ministry of Home Affairs. So we had some kind of structure before 2005, before the Act came in. That was known as DMA 2005, Disaster Management Act 2005. And it's a law which was passed by Parliament. And it created the responsibility at the central level, the state level, at different units, right up to the district level. So at the central level, we have the ministry, and then there is an institution called NDMA, National Disaster Management Authority, which looks into all the aspects of disaster and frames policies, how to handle disasters, prevention, mitigation, during the disaster, what to do, rescue, rehabilitation. So NDMA is the supreme body at the national level, which is given the responsibility of disaster management. Similarly, under the Act, there is SDMA, State Disaster Management Authority. Every state is supposed to constitute a disaster management authority, and it's there. Then it goes further down to the district level, known as District Level Disaster Management Authority, which of course is headed by the district collector, by the chief executive officer of the district. At the state level, the SDMA is headed by the chief minister. Similarly, at the national level, the NDMA is headed by the prime minister. And there are other members also. So just to underline that there is institutional arrangement for disaster management in the country as a matter of policy. And these bodies come into action by framing policies for prevention, mitigation, and rescue and rehabilitation. They are also given assistance in terms of not only the institutional body, but also specialized agencies for capacity building, training. For example, you have National Institute of NIDM in Delhi, National Institute of Disaster Management, where training is given to people who are engaged in disaster management field. So that is there. So, and also, you might have heard of NDRF and SDRF. That is National Disaster Relief Force and State Disaster Relief Force. So these are the organized bodies which come into action in case of disaster management. And also we have civil defense existing for a long, long time, even before the act came into being. And of course, you have the police and our army also to help civil administration at the time of disasters. And the latest to join is the private security industry, where they have been taken as first responders. And they become most and quite important because you can see them everywhere, whether it's a school, hospitals, railway station, ports, and with 1 crore manpower, which is spread the entire length and breadth of the country. They are the ones who are going to be important, and they are going to play a very important role. And in this direction, good initiative has happened in terms of, under the chairmanship of Kumar Vikram Singh Ji, the CAPSI, the umbrella organization of private security industry, they have entered into MOU with DG, Civil Defense, Home Guards, and Fire Services recently, wherein the private security industry, particularly the guards and other officials, are supposed to be part of this civil defense organization. They will work as civil defense volunteers. The MOU has been done, and then process is on, but still there is a long way to go. And we are trying to thresh out all the difficulties so that this entire workforce is available for disaster management. And there is further initiative taken by CAPSI in terms of working with NDMA, National Disaster Management Authority. The process is on so that they can enter into MOU with CAPSI so that they are fully integrated in national framework of disaster management. And to that extent, this is actually the larger framework of national policy. And it is expected that every institution, company, corporate, will have their own disaster management plan as to what to do to prevent disaster, what to do when disaster really strikes, what to do after disaster in terms of rescue and rehabilitation, so that loss to human life and property is minimized. And you, of course, require standards for doing this. There should be standard defined for giving training to people, including to private security personnel. And of course, there should be some thought about funding it also, whereas for government bodies, NDRF or Home Guard, SDRF, there is a budgetary provision, but for private security industry, Still, we are initial stages. The funding aspect is not very clear. At the moment, it's all self-funded by companies and others. But then the MOU, which is going to be there with NDMA and which is already there with the DG Civil Defense, I'm sure that some steps will be taken so that there is funding also coming in some way to private security industry also, to train their guards, to train their people. So this is kind of broad outline I thought to give you as to how disaster management is important and what we need to do, where we are at the moment. And with this background, I'll request my panelists to essentially tell their status quo as to what they think about it, what is their plan, what they're doing at the moment, and how they are going to align themselves with the national framework, and how private security industry is going to play a role in disaster management of the country. And since we have shortage of time, I'll request the members to speak for not more than 5 minutes, please, if you could, so that at the end we are left with minimum 5 to 10 minutes, and we head for the lunch without bothering people much. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's 1:45. I mean, earliest the better, please. So I'll request Mr. L. Magesh Kumar to say a few words. You can speak from that. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Good afternoon, CAPSI, for this moment and for the opportunity to talk. Okay. Let me begin with from airport. So that is the only industry across the world, across India, it is much regulated. In terms to respond any kind of emergency, they have structured response. Similarly, we should need to adopt these kind of features in other industries also. And having worked in retail, once I tried to conduct a hostage situation mock drill in one of our mall. Okay, thing is that everything was ready. We made a puppet hostage, and armed guards were present. Then the in charge of armed guard asked, where is your leadership team? So they were not there. So it is in the courtesy of chief security officer and a security manager and other ERT members present in the location. So involvement of leadership in crisis management is much, much required. Okay, and now coming to the latest stages, we are fighting so many battles like extreme weather. Earlier it was not there. 10 years before, we never even talked about extreme weathers. Now we are talking about extreme weather, and Chennai knew how to be resilient. They started parking cars in flyover and all. So they wanted to safeguard their assets. Similarly, corporate plans like after cyclone Varda and all, people started moving their critical assets to one floor up so that it will not get blown away. And training, if I ask, their attention span has reduced much larger because of social media and other factors. And we shortened the training to 15 minutes, like in crisp bullet points ways to give. Okay, that's it.
Good afternoon all. Taking this opportunity, I would like to add how private security industry can contribute to the nation in terms of disaster preparedness as well as management during any crisis. As it is rightly said, for any of the organization, industry, building, or some establishment, security personnel are eyes of that part where they are working for. Because wherever security guards or security personnel are deployed, I am working with manufacturing organizations, and I can say very confidently that there is no other manpower under one umbrella which is spread across the site, across the area, where you are working for any industry, for organization, building, or some small scale setup. So security personnel are the first to face with the outcome, whatever, either it is a threat or either the crisis or emergency has happened. So in terms of emergency handling, which may lead to some disaster or something like security personnel, the first. So I think, as rightly pointed out by Vikram sir in the morning, neither getting the contract and later on not meeting the requirements may lead security industry into some different angles. The first and foremost thing is we must have qualitative manpower. Nowadays, the security agencies are struggling to get qualitative manpower. And the backbone of handling any emergency or crisis for any of the organization, let it be some industry, building, like somebody is working at the ATM. If he is not aware what the emergency and what the crisis can happen at the ATM, he will not be able to handle that in a required manner. So training, first is qualitative manpower, second one is training. If the person on any of the deployed area is not understanding what type of emergency can happen and how he or she can contribute to mitigate or reduce that risk or crisis, he will not be able to cope up the requirement of that situation. So qualitative manpower, second is training, and third one is mock drills or giving him actual on-ground training to security person how to handle the situations. Like it is sometimes said कि जोश में होश नहीं खोना, वो वाली situation भी हमको security manpower को aware करना पड़ेगा, because some crises are requiring some specialized handling or some specialized response to that crisis. The security manpower should be made aware of pros and cons of any emergency. Like somewhere, some organizations are handling chemical or some hazardous material. The security person can locate the issue or some danger or something happen, some incident, but he should not try to handle that thing because he is not the specialized person. So I think regular training, mock drills, and making him aware will be the best opportunity how he or she can contribute for the disaster management. Going beyond the premises, I want to share my experience of day 4 yesterday. Once I came to airport, now the private security agency has a wider role to play in disaster management. Initially, the security agencies were bound to work for some organization, some building, or one or institute. Once I was entering at the airport post droppage of the baggage, once I moved towards the security check, there was one private security industries person standing, checking our boarding pass and allowing us to go for this. The security industry has wider role to play, and he or she standing at the airport is contributing to the nation in terms of disaster management. So I think security agencies have wider role to play in organization as well as now, like I have quoted this example. So I hope trained and qualitative manpower will be the backbone for understanding the needs of the subject as well as contributing to it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bhagwan Shankar, IAS, a chairperson of this unit, for giving me an opportunity to be a panel here. For preparedness for a disaster management, I myself is a case study in here. Because I was not expecting to call me for a discussion because my name is not here. But all of a sudden you called me and put me in the things. So I have to manage then how I am going to face the disaster here for me. But anyhow, this is the management in turn. Oh, yeah. Borden sir. Huh? Yeah, yeah. No, sir, not necessary. But I'll try to come out of this. I'll try to come out. Sir, come suddenly, no, sir. Yeah, yeah. Sir, I was brought up by you. Yeah. See, in an industry, 5 to 6 years back, such a metro city in Chennai, during the month of December, the entire city was in a very diabolic situations. The flood, cyclone has come. It was totally, because it's the coastal area. Our coastal area from Tamil Nadu, starting from Chennai to Kanyakumari, a lot of villages has hit. The tsunami. So there was a lot of damages have happened. Now the government has also come forward that in the coastal area how to understand the disaster and how we make preparedness. The government of Tamil Nadu has come with the schemes and the issuing and address of these disaster management. Coming to us, being a security company, just not only the guarding is not only our business. At any time, anything may happen. The industrial unrest will happen. It's all happening in the industrial hubs. And how to prepare, how the guards to see the preparedness and proactive measures have to be taken all now has to be taken into account. And in the last election, because nowadays the election is a very difficult job. But because the police force may not be sufficient for handling all the crises. So that time that the Home Department has called our security company, how we can collaborate with the police, and if any disaster happen, how we can manage, and all these things. That importance has been given to us. So in general, how to forward the absorptions and adoptness from the security guard, how we transform, what are all the methods present now, how we transform the knowledge. So this is to be one of the part of it. And robust infrastructure. In the worst case, in the worst scenario, how we are going to address such a robust infrastructure we have to, and strong and social fabric. That also we have to be taken care of. And proactive risk management. Everything being a security guard, that all the time that whether thief will come, sabotage may happen, anything may happen. So all the time that we should look into this society with a lot of proactiveness. So that we have to take. And more than that, what the challenges now we are facing in India, the richer will become and poorer will become poorer. So unless there is a level playground among the society, that is also disaster will come. It is in the hands of the government, and see that all the peoples are getting all the facilities and all these things. So with that, I'm closing it. Thanks for that. I hope I would have crossed the disaster. I understand. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Well, I'll request Lieutenant Colonel Vishal Mathur to say something on this subject.
Thank you, sir. So all the panelists have, brought out their views. I just want to bring out a few key points about the resilience, about disaster, and how the corporate should participate and be responsible for the recovery and responding to any disasters. Now, the first thing, when we're talking about resilience, it's not just the response that comes in the resilience. It's the anticipation of any risk. It's the anticipation of what can happen, and what are the disasters. For example, I just want to take the recent one regarding the Op Sindoor. So we had the Op Sindoor going on, and nobody thought that it would really impact something in the Delhi NCR. But we had impact in Delhi NCR in terms of civil defense being activated, in terms of the questions of being blackouts, in terms of responses being developed, generated, mock drill scanning on. So you know, what's important is that you anticipate what are the disasters or what are the risks that you have. Plan for those risks, respond, and then more important is the recovery part. So you know, that's the business continuity. That's how you ensure that the resilience and the continuity carries on. Now, when we're talking about disasters, disasters are, you know, everyone's got a different perception for it. But the disasters is not just man-made or natural disasters. It could be anything which could impact the safety and the security of the assets, the people, and you know, what the corporates have in terms of reputation. So the first thing that you do is you do a risk assessment to understand what the disasters and what the risks are going to be. And then work out plans in mitigating those risks and in developing and addressing those by putting in the you know, certain controls in place. And the three things that stand out here are what are the standardizations in terms of you know, what are the policies that you're putting in place. The second is that you know, what are the minimum requirements and compliances that you have, which would align to what you know, Sir just brought out about the NDMA and the NDRF. And third is you know, what's the how do you bring exposure? How do you bring that awareness to everyone to ensure that the preparedness is there for combating or for addressing any of these disasters which is there. Now, I just want to also highlight a very recent incident about the bomb blast which happened, about the blast which happened in the Red Fort. Now, you know, initially there was a lot of you know, confusion. People were not sure. The inputs coming in were of, you know, everyone had different inputs to put in. But slowly things started coming out, and there were, you know, credible inputs which was coming in. There were controls being put in place. And in some of the places and some of the areas where the security agencies were guarding, in the residential areas, in the offices, in the RWAs, you know, they had kind of anticipated that, look, what the fallout would be. And they had started putting in controls in terms of access controls, in terms of emergency evacuations and control, in terms of management of crowd, in terms of, you know, a unique thing was that the security guards were actually patrolling. And if there was any cars which were parked, which were unmanned and parked for a while, they were reporting it back to the, you know, to the security people and to the leadership. So you know, it's also evolving and it's also developing. And this is a prime example of how the private security agencies can contribute, can be the eyes and ears, and can help in building that resilience and learn from our, you know, previous incidences which have happened, and you know, develop and address these you know, these things, so that the controls are put in place and you make it a more safer and a much better place for everyone. So just my you know, thoughts on what it is all about.
Yeah. Right. Thank you, Colonel Mathur. So I guess that we are members, one person. Okay. So well, to sum it up, I think it's important that in this annual conference, the issue of disaster management came into fore, and we have deliberated. So we had a short time, but I'm sure that we touched upon important issues, the national framework, and what are the components of disaster management, preparedness, training, rehearsals, and the policies of the companies and institutions, so that they are properly integrated with the national and state agencies framework. And I'm sure that with this kind of awareness and sensitization, I'm sure that private security industry will go a long way in contributing the national effort towards disaster management. So thank you so much. Unless anybody has any question, I'm sure that since we are heading for lunchtime, there shouldn't be much. But anyway, we are open to any question of anyone. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, okay, right. Most welcome. Dhawan Saab, you want to say something? Perfect. This is called
I
baptization
think
by
it's wonderful achievement for the CAPSI. And as I pointed out, now security industries are not for the manufacturing site or buildings. You have reached to the airports now. You have a big role to play.
with
Yeah, and if I may add, sir, that CAPSI has already developed these SOPs sir, for, for the public awareness and SOPs on securing the offices, the, RWAs, even up to the level of, in incident or a case of a nuclear blast or nuclear holocaust, what would be that? That's the kind of anticipation and that's the kind of preparation and the level of involvement and integration which is there of CAPSI with the with the government. So that's a very positive thing, sir.
yeah. Integrated, I'll say.
It is my duty to recognize the services have rendered by CAPSI. 6 years back, we have a very diabolic flood and everything. The flood was flowed everywhere. So people are not moved here and there. There was a chill climate. So that time, CAPSI have given 10,000 blankets from wool blankets. And it was distributed free of cost. That CAPSI have sent to us within a day or two. And it was issued across, here in Chennai. So, yeah. Still the guards are using, sir. Such a quality you have given to us. Yeah, okay. Thank you.
So wonderful, I know, yeah. So with this, we end the session. Thank you so much. Thanks, audience, all that. You waited till this time. And the panelists, thank you so much. Right.
I now request Mr. Kumar Vikram Singh to give away the mementos to the speakers on the stage, to the panelists as well. On the side. First we have Mr. Bhagwan Shankar. Mr. Bhagwan Shankar, Mr. Mahesh Kumar, Mr. Gurdayal Singh, Lieutenant Colonel Vishal Mathur, Mr. Rajiv Kumar and Mr. K.N. Venkatesan. Sir, ये सब यहाँ पे हैं, मोमेंटो नहीं आया है हमारे पास. Very good. We'll see you all in 30 minutes. Thank you very much. I hope you have a great lunch. Please just get the hostesses to bring them one by one. The names have already been announced. Please get the mementos one by one. Mr. K. N. Venkatesan.
everybody. Welcome back. I hope you had a great lunch. So let's move on to the next session. We will be having a panel discussion. So I'd like to call the following people onto the stage, please. First, we have the session chair, the great Dr. Keshav Kumar, IPS retired, former Director General of Police and Director Anti-Corruption Bureau, Gujarat State. Wow, that's an impressive title. And then we have moderator, Mr. Shivendra Pratap Singh, Managing Director, Lancers Risk Consulting. And we have other panelists. Mr. Ajit Singh, HT Hatfield Investigation Services Private Limited. Dr. N. Madhu, Managing Director, Gautam Detective and Security Services Private Limited. Mr. Balachandran Gopal, Director, India for Brand Protection and Security, Flex Chennai. Mr. Anil Pratham, IPS, former DGP, Police Reform, Government of Gujarat. Mr. Samir Buddha, Director, Star Protection Private Limited. Mr. Peter Coleman, Founder, Director, EG's Interactive Asia Private Limited. Can we have all of you here, please? Can we have a joint applause for all these gentlemen over here? Thank you very much for being a part of this panel today. But before we begin, they have to stand for condolences. 2 minutes of silence. I would request everyone to please stand up for a 2-minute silence for condolences to Captain Shubu Isaac. We all stand up, please. He was the Vice President of National CAPSI.
Om Shanti.
Om Shanti.
Dear gentlemen, just a few words about Captain Shibu Isaac. Shibu Isaac is our Tamil Nadu chapter founder president. He was president for more than 10 years plus. And then he moved to national vice president. And he was a very passionate and a very dedicated member for the CAPSI. And he owns a company called Force One Security Services. And presently it is being managed by his son Shane. And they do have a very good business, and they are supposed to be number one in Tamil Nadu. And because of the Shibu Isaac loss, now Shane is building up. So very heartfelt condolence to Shibu. Thank you.
So the topic for this panel is going to be forensics, counterfeit economy, and national security, a shared responsibility. So, all the best. Do you have your mics? Please, go ahead. Would you want to do it on a cordless mic, or would you like to come here? Yes, sure. Yes. Dr. Keshav Kumar, IPS, would you like to give a presentation from here? All right.
And you also have this. Yeah.
Let's give him a huge round of applause, people.
A very good afternoon to all of you. I'm very happy to be here to introduce forensics with the PSIs. I'm coming from Gujarat, and I come with a bullet train and have 101 slides in 20 minutes. And I shall not shoot my time. So I will be speaking on, can you see it? Yeah. Forensics, counterfeit economy, and national security. And this was the one that was suggested by Kumar Vikram Singh. I'm very grateful to you for selecting this topic. Yeah. Something wrong here. So, the whole concept is about नहीं ठीक है टाइम लूज हो रहा है हमारा So, I would be integrating forensic science to counter economic threats and safeguarding national security. This is for the first time that I'm giving this topic. It doesn't work. This one?
This one.
This one, yeah.
This one, next move.
Yeah. So counterfeit economy threatens public safety, economic stability, and governance. This is the premise. Then forensics plays a pivotal role in this, not only for detecting, investigating, and also for preventing. Now, what is the shared responsibility of state, industry, law enforcement, academia, and citizens? Now, I will take you to the scale of counterfeit economy, and will be startled with the figures that I'll roll out. The biggest one is in pharma, 20%, pharma 20%, FMCG 28, consumable durables 17, apparels 31, automotive 25, agrochemicals 16. These are the most important ones. And this I have taken from the ASPA CRISIL survey that they had done in 2022. The annual loss is roughly about 1 trillion. It is growing by 20%. 3.3, the 3.3 is the contribution to the global trade. And the government tax loss is about 1.5 to 2%, brand revenue to 10 to 20%. And the consumer survey data shows that the extent of counterfeiting is about 25 to 30%. 80% of Indian consumers deceived unknowingly by the counterfeit purchases. And as usual, UP, Bihar, and Rajasthan, they contribute 45% of the total incidents. FICCI takes it to 8 lakh crores. Now, it directly impacts the public health, safety, innovation, and revenues. Now, I will come to the most important part, the national security part, which is, a cause for concern. Number one, counterfeit network often linked to organized crime and terror funding. Terror funding is one of the most important things that I'm very bothered about. Now, the counterfeit trade, if you just look at the new blood diamond trades. Now, there was a study which said, and also KPMG found that the second largest source of income for criminals worldwide in counterfeiting. All the major, all these terror organizations, Al-Qaeda, Hezbollah, Hamas, IRA, Chinese riots, and all those things, they all have been linked to counterfeiting for their funding. Documents from Al-Qaeda propaganda have referenced that they used as a raise to funds. The Irish National Army used to sell fake clothing at Christmas markets. Now this is a hidden criminal network. The invisible web, it includes smuggling of drugs, arms, wildlife, and fake currency. The terror financing links are connected with the fake cigarette luxury goods in North America, North Africa, and Middle East. And the linked groups are Al-Qaeda, Hezbollah, Yakuza, others. Very interesting news, Gulf news, how cigarette smuggling fuels Africa's Islamist violence. It also caters to the laundering of money. Then this is very interesting, a new thing of cryptocurrencies. When in Thane, in our country, fake SIM card gang moved looted funds to China, undertook crypto conversion. Now, this is a new area which we have to be very, very careful for. Now, what are the costs, broader and terror links? Now, the investigations by NIA and DRI, they have found that the fake goods are flowing through Hawala networks used by groups in J&K and Northeast India. Fake currency counterfeit consumer goods often share smuggling routes with narcotics via Myanmar and Bangladesh borders. FICN fake Indian currency notes entering India via Pakistan, Nepal, Bangladesh. Narco-terrorism, India, Bangladesh facing new narco-terrorism threat with new drug smuggling routes. These are the latest news from the newspapers. Now, what is the implication? You know, it weakens the financial system, it damages the institutional credibility. Now, I would be coming to the most important part of the counterfeiting, pharmaceutical counterfeiting. I'm also serving as the senior advisor to Indian Pharmaceutical Alliance for 1.5 years, and I have realized, and the figures are hopping, it's almost about 20 to 30% of medicine that are available in the market are fake, and we are working on that. What does it imply? It implies that spurious drugs cause morbidity and mortality. Now, the strategic risk to critical supply chains, you know, the entire PSI is connected with the supply chain. Defense procurement, this is yet another very important area. Now, I'm very grateful to Shivendra who gave me this idea that the Transported Asset Protection Association in America, they are also into supply chain resilience and security professions. I think we need to think over such type of a thing here. Counterfeit parts in the aerospace and defense supply chain. It's very, very eye-catching. Counterfeit parts in the US Department of Defense supply chain. Now, the most starting thing would be improving nuclear security, the risk of counterfeits. This is as late as 2024. An article in the a very, very good research paper. Thousands of fake online pharmacies shut down in Interpol operation. So, you know, I personally feel that securing supply chain integrity, counterfeit parts and mitigation strategy should be one of our principal stands in PSI. Now, what role can forensic science play? Kumar Singh ji was telling, वो पता नहीं forensic पहली बार हो रहा है क्या करते हैं. So I mean, this is just baptism of PSI into forensic science. Now, what are the things that forensics can do for you? In document forensics, we can go in for currency and security documents, chemical analysis, drugs, explosive, raw materials, then digital and cyber forensics for tracing online illicit markets and digital payments. We can go in for counterfeit pharmaceuticals, DNA, biometrics, supply chain authentication, forensic toxicology for pharmacochemical analysis. Then collaboration is needed between pharma industry, law enforcement, and regulatory agencies. Now, what are the legal and policy framework that we have and how we can possibly improve upon that? Number one, I hunted for a Supreme Court judgment which says illicit trade and counterfeit goods obstructing India's path to become a global economic powerhouse. So I think if we take these counterfeiting things in PSI as a role model, I think we'll be able to do a great job. The other thing, very important judgment by the Supreme Court is that the companies have been recognized as victims of fakes. Stronger forensic accessibility standards and accredited labs for the legal issues. International cooperation with Interpol and Leagacy networks can be established. Capacity building for police, customs, judiciary, and regulators. Now, what are the technological interventions that can possibly take place? Number one, AI-based forensic intelligence platforms. I would lay more emphasis on AI-based forensic intelligence platforms, wherein we can possibly get all the information from the AI-based platforms. AI and blockchain and QR codes, secure the supply chain through QR codes and blockchain traceability. We can go in for advanced spectrometry, then DNA tagging, isotope. We have Mr. Umapati here who will be talking about the new forensics that he has developed. I'm very happy to meet him and also see the new thing. Now, what is the shared responsibility? How we can possibly collaborate? The shared responsibility of government policy enforcement and lab infrastructure, industry, anti-counterfeit technologies, adopting them, and the whistleblower protocols. Then for academia, research, training, and forensic innovations. I think Mr. Umapati has done this particular thing, the forensic innovation in finding the counterfeits. Public for awareness and ethical consumption. Now we come to the most important part. What is the opportunity for private security agencies? How we can possibly contribute? Number one, private security is the first line of defense in real world supply chain. So supply chain means PSI. Guards are present at warehouses, transport hubs, and retail points. So each and every point is being guarded by our PSI. They can detect anomalies, prevent pilferage, and record early evidence. Now, mission roles for private security guards, what could that be? Number one, forensic science awareness. Short modules on basic forensic awareness can really empower our guards. Assist in evidence preservation and incident locations. There have been several examples cited by the panelists here. Verify packaging authenticity using checklists and digital apps. Flag suspicious vehicle movement and maintain access control logs. Monitor CCTV intelligently for supply chain diversion patterns. Chain of custody, basics for product seizures. What should be the chain of custody? Visual identification of counterfeits. Now, what about the training? What are the training requirements? And what are the policy recommendations? Integrate private security into national anti-counterfeit strategy. I propose that we should have a national anti-counterfeit strategy and we should integrate private security into it. Maybe we can possibly have a special team, maybe a certification of specialized anti-counterfeit security units, specialization for the PSIs. Now, right from the pharmaceutical manufacturing, for that matter, any product, up to the end person who's getting it, each and every place is being manned by our security guards. If we empower them, we can certainly add value to the entire anti-counterfeit market. 70 to 80% of counterfeit interceptions occur at storage or transit nodes. Now, these transit nodes are very, very important because it is being manned by none else but by our security guards. If they are empowered and enriched, I think they can play a major role. So collaboration between industry, CAPSI, police, forensic team, private security, and intelligence, APDI. This is how I would like to integrate APDI into it. So multidisciplinary collaboration remains the cornerstone. Make security guards a forensic enabler. Force multiplier by APDI. APDI is an anti-counterfeit force multiplier in collecting intelligence. Marketing, what they can do? They can go in for market intelligence, surveillance, supply chain vulnerability mapping, evidence preservation, chain of custody, and coordination with police and the forensic science labs. Training guards in forensic first responder, control test buys, cyber dark web monitoring, raid planning support, national hotspot and offender database, expert testimony, and litigation support. So this is a model that I'm proposing, 3C model: control, capture, and conserve the evidences that we are getting. So 3C model for CAPSI and APDI is all these three: control, capture, and conserve. I would also like to bring to your notice an organization called ASPA, that is Authentication Solution Providers Association. They are into authentication products. If there is some MOU, some understanding with them, I think our security guards can be trained into the authentication processes and identification of the things. So counterfeit economy is a national security challenge. Now, this is the photograph taken 2-3 days back. In UP, counterfeit medicine worth 3 crores were found, and finally these are people who have been arrested. And very interestingly, when they were arrested, we got pistols and cartridges. So imagine the impact that these counterfeits are taking and the implications of counterfeit industry. So forensic intelligence strengthens deterrence and prosecution. So what is the conclusion? The conclusion is the private security, early detection, forensic intervention leads to national security protection. So together we build a secure and resilient economy. I would also like to integrate it with the 17 Sustainable Development Goals. Very interestingly, I found very convergence with number 8, decent work and economic growth. 9, industry, innovation and infrastructure. 11th, sustainable cities and communities. 12, responsible consumption and production. And to cap it all, it is number 16, peace, justice and strong institutions. So war against Counterfeits is not optional. It is an essential part. So APDI and CAPSI and APDI, a forensically empowered and enriched component of the ecosystem of internal security. A data-led, forensic-driven, and collaborative approach is the only sustainable way to dismantle the shadow economy. Thank you so much. First two slides. I'll share. It's already with the system here. अच्छा.
So thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for a great enlightening presentation, which, true to your word, you concluded it in 20 minutes. I have chaired and moderated a few sessions in my career, but I've never seen a presenter who carries his own clock. So sir has his own clock. 20 minute hue nahi, band. So thank you, sir. Thanks a lot for this. And just to add, sir, from whatever you've mentioned so far, a lot of our APDI members have been actively supporting brand owners, protecting their brands across the country. Lancers for one, of course. Mr. Goswami from Dehradun, he's there. And always from Calcutta, these come to my mind right away. We've been working very hard over the last at least decade and a half, if not more, in curtailing this menace across the country. Now, taking on from where you've left, sir, I would just like to add that INTA, which is the International Association of Trademark Attorneys, estimates that approximately $990 billion worth of counterfeit and illicit goods are being traded annually. And the US Department of Homeland Security, which is responsible for seizure and capture of counterfeit products in the US, they've hinted at a tenfold increase in the capture of such products since 2000 to 2018. Now, the worrisome part is that for the longest period, it was China which was being blamed for these kind of exports to different Western markets of counterfeit products. But increasingly, and much to our worry, India has also emerged as one of the propagators of counterfeit products which are being exported to different parts of the country. So this is something that we really need to wake up to. This is something that we really need to address and ensure that it does not only demolish the brand of the brand owners, but it may have an adverse impact on the brand of our great nation as well. Traditionally, pharmaceuticals, auto components, consumer goods, cigarettes, alcohol, luxury products have been the key targets. And I genuinely hope that what you're proposing, sir, as far as forensics is concerned, one's always faced that many a times it does happen that the law enforcement authority requires the product to be sent for forensic analysis. And that is where when it is sent to FSL, there can be some roadblocks, and it does have a adverse impact on the case being proceeded. So it's a good opportunity for private sector to look into setting up probably their own forensic labs, which rightly so has been done by a lot of key players when it comes to forensic data analysis, but not many have come up when it comes to forensically analyzing potentially counterfeit products. So moving on to the panel, I have the privilege of having some great minds and experienced professionals from India and from Southeast Asia on the dais. I'll start with Shri Anil Prathamji. So counterfeiting has emerged as a menace across sectors. Some brands reportedly lose upwards of 20% of their annual revenue. And just to put things in perspective, if you are a 10,000 crore brand, then you're losing 20% of that to counterfeit. Now, kindly share your thoughts on its impact on health of consumers and the nation, and how is law enforcement addressing this issue, and what more is expected?
Hello, I am audible?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. As we have just seen and heard the beautiful presentation by Keshav Kumar sir, and he has highlighted the first part of the question, that how it has affected the health in consumer, health of the consumer and nation in particular. In his slides, he has shown that in some sectors, loss is even more than 20%. I will say few things about my experience in CID crime, where we called it counterfeit cell. We had a cell named as CFC cell. It dealt with many other things, also counterfeit things. So we had seen, say, way back about 18 years or 20 years back, that private industry representative come to the police station with specific information. In your words, we can say that they have already done their detective work, they have already investigated the things, and they come only with our support, that you come, we'll show you everything, and since power rests on the police, so kindly make the case. अभी सर भी गुजरात का आर्डर से ये हमने देखा है, जो लोकल पुलिस है अब उनका एटीट्यूड, उनकी विलिंगनेस, उनकी क्विकनेस, क्योंकि क्विकनेस बड़ी इंपॉर्टेंट है, इमीडिएट एक्शन इज रिक्वायर्ड, अदरवाइज बाय इंफॉर्मेशन दैट थिंग कैन बी चेंज्ड. So I think as far as law enforcement is concerned, we need such type of officers within department or outside department who can act swiftly, immediately, timely. I think that is a requirement. And since I am also associated with CAPSI, and we have seen the interest of the chairman, sir, who has made citizen council for this purpose only, so that when we interact with the citizens, when we interact with the residents of various welfare associations, when we interact with the association of sectoral industries, we come to know about their perception, their problems, and how it can be tackled. So, as sir's presentation has already mentioned, that collaboration is required. So I think this type of collaboration, if it can be done, so we can surely control this counterfeiting in so many sectors. Like counterfeiting, जैसे जब हम थे उस समय तो नकली नोट की बात होती थी, दवाइयों की बात होती थी, जूतों की बात होती, हमने खुद केस किए हैं. पायरेटेड जो उस समय सीडी जाती थी, कैसेट्स आती थी, उनकी बात होती थी. टी सीरीज वगैरह और दूसरे जो इंडियन म्यूजिक इंडस्ट्री थी सर, उस समय रिबेरो साहब, मुझे याद है उस समय वो बार बार आते थे, ही वाज रिप्रेजेंटिंग इंडियन म्यूजिक इंडस्ट्री, तो वो सब आते थे. इसके अलावा हमने देखा जो हमारा गुजरात पे ऊंझा है, तो वहाँ जीरा होता है, तो असली जीरा और नकली जीरा, नकली जीरे की बात आएगी. कोई भी चीज़ में जाइए, समथिंग फेक काउंटरफिट इज देयर. मिल्क में आएगा, ऐसे ऐसे सेक्टर थे. उसमें हमारे उस समय हम तो एसपी या DIG होते थे, तो उस समय जो हेड ऑफ द डिपार्टमेंट होते थे, तो उनको लगता था ये क्या काम है, बार बार इसमें टाइम वेस्ट कर रहे हो. काउंटरफिटिंग, दिस इज द इशू मेन फॉर देम, फॉर ए पुलिस, फॉर ए DG लेवल ऑफिसर, फॉर ए हेड ऑफ द CID क्राइम. This work does not come into the priority. So how it can brought in the priority is a real issue. And I think first part I have already said that there is a lot of loss, brand value, जैसा सर ने presentation में दिखाया, actual loss, consumption loss, innovation नहीं हो पाता, motivation नहीं हो पाता, सॉफ्टवेयर जो इंटरनेट के अंदर जो पायरेसी चलती है, तो अच्छी चीज़ नहीं आ पाती. जैसे आज हमने सुना कि अच्छी सिक्योरिटी हमें चाहिए, अब सिक्योरिटी की अगर क्वालिटी मेंटेन नहीं होगी, गार्ड की अगर क्वालिटी मेंटेन नहीं होगी, तो फिर वही नकली सस्ता आएगा। तो मुझे लगता है कि हमें कोलैबोरेशन, और जो सर ने बताया फोरेंसिक के साथ साथ मैं ये भी कहना चाहूँगा कि हमारा एक साइंटिफिक टेम्पर होना चाहिए। इन्वेस्टिगेशन डिटेक्शन एक कॉमन सेंस से होनी चाहिए, और साइंटिफिक वे अगर लेके चलते जाएंगे तो धीरे धीरे ये सारे टूल, क्योंकि फोरेंसिक उसमें सबसे बड़ा टूल है, उसका हम इस्तेमाल करेंगे तो हम लॉ इन्फोर्समेंट को एक अच्छा काम दे सकते हैं। और मुझे लगता है कि काप्सी और एपीडीआई का इसमें रोल भविष्य में एक मेजर तरीके से आएगा। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And rightly said, I mean, if a raid enforcement action has to take place, it is probably in my experience and understanding, as far as the private security and investigation sector is concerned, pan-India, it is the best model that is out there. It is primarily corporate investigators, private investigators who are finding the intelligence on behalf of brand owners. They create the whole file, take it to the law enforcement evaluates it, and then accordingly, in due course, conducts an enforcement action which leads to arrests and seizures. Going back 25 odd years, when I started conducting my first raids, the scenario was very different. Most of the law enforcement officers at times were unaware, so one had to carry Bare Act. We had to carry Bare Acts and show it to them. And lower down the ranks, the IOs did not know how to formulate the correct FIR. So then one started carrying a copy of an FIR so that they can look at that and accordingly come up with the FIRs. Fast forward 25 years, it's a different ballgame altogether. Now, if you were to reach out to the topmost officers in any police department across the country, they will definitely give you a good listening, good hearing, and also assist the brand owners and firms like ourselves wherever needed. So thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. Moving on to Peter. Peter, thanks a lot for coming all the way from Southeast Asia. It's been a pleasure. So for all of those who probably don't know, for 20 years I did not meet Peter, and then in 1 week I'm meeting him twice. So such is luck. Peter, you come from Southeast Asia, and you run a very successful risk consulting firm based out there. Prior to that, you were with Deloitte as a partner, and you were spearheading one of the largest probably investigations that were undertaken in this part of the world. Southeast Asia is, to the common mind out here, it is a great tourist attraction. But of late, one's been hearing all sorts of issues regarding spurious alcohol, and unfortunately some tourists also losing, their lives. Now, in light of this, can you just throw some light on the extent of the counterfeit menace that is there, and also how can forensic assist in fighting this menace?
Sure. Thank you for the invitation to speak as well as to be here. Across Southeast Asia, there's a number of tourist hotspots that are particularly popular with more adventurous tourists, and not only young ones as well. So Indonesia, particularly Bali and some of the other islands, Laos is very popular, and Thailand. They're the three locations where we see the most difficulties with counterfeited or substituted alcohol. So what we see, and there's been many deaths over a number of years, the last two years when people started travelling after COVID, there was a spate. There was one particular poisoning in Laos last year. I think 3, 4 or 5 tourists died in one day at the one location. So what's happening there is that in some cases the distributor of the alcohol is recovering the empty bottles that have been used previously, and then making the alcohol, typically vodka or some other white-coloured spirit. However, they're using methanol instead of ethanol. So ethanol is relatively harmless. It can make you sick in very large quantities, but methanol will kill you because it turns into formaldehyde in your body, and it's a very painful death. Some of the victims have lingered on for days, a week or more. No chance. 1 or 2 recovered, but almost none will recover. So we have a situation where the distributors are deliberately selling this alcohol. We assume after all these years they must know that if you're going to use a substitute, use ethanol, but they use methanol. The owners of the bars will often dilute what's in the bottles to get more gain from each serve, and so generally they're using ethanol, but somebody makes a mistake, orders methanol, or someone delivers methanol instead, and the other are the bar staff themselves who are pushing the liquor that they know is substituted because they get better sales and all this sort of stuff. So this is a very significant problem, and it virtually shut down tourism in Laos for a couple of months. People just cancelled their holidays. Governments, there were a couple of tourists from the UK, Germany or the Netherlands, and 3 girls who went to school together and had grown up together in Melbourne died. It's hit Bali a couple of times. It's not always young people. We've had 2 occasions, one in Phuket, or one of the islands off Phuket and Bali, where a middle-aged mother travelling with her late teens daughter, having a mother-daughter holiday, have gone to the local beach bar and had some cocktails and died. And in a couple of cases, the staff knew that they had served tainted alcohol to these victims and did not do anything about it and left them in their rooms for a week, if you can imagine what that was like. So it has a very dramatic impact on short-term, medium-term tourism, and these countries rely very heavily on tourism for their economy. You know, if you think about Thailand, Indonesia has lots of other things, but tourism's still a very important, particularly Bali is a very important sector. So what can we do about it? What can we do with the forensics? So, you know, somebody at some point in the supply chain must understand why we're sending methanol to this location. Right? It has very specialist uses. Shipping methanol to a bar should raise an alarm somewhere, somehow. Maybe the security functions can think about it. Maybe education of the shippers. Something has to be done because so this has been going on for a very long period of time, a couple of decades. It pops up every now and then. So that's a significant issue that the Australian government tries to warn every tourist, like if you're going to these countries, don't drink something if you haven't taken the top off it, basically. Does that help?
Yeah, right, sir. Thank you. Thanks. Moving to Mr. Balachandran, in your opinion, how can we explore the potentials of AI to counter this whole menace and over and above the forensic system that is?
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. So we are in an era of moving AI process. So instead of speaking about what AI can do for making a fight or making a control of the counterfeit process in this country or across the globe, I can say 2 things which we have developed to control this kind of counterfeit process in an electronic ODM company. I am belonging to an electronic ODM company which is having the presence across the globe. So we have developed one tool which is called web search. So what that tool is doing is that the product which we are manufacturing for our customers, that tool will be go and make a search across all the e-commercial sites, and any material which we are producing as a finished goods, if it is selling there, it will capture it and it will give information to us, like the security team and supply chain security team, to say that this material is available in this site. So another team of the people will make a cross verification that whether it is our customer's product authentically sold in the e-commerce site, or it is some of the product which is selling by the counterfeit teams. So this is one thing we are doing that. Other than that, we have a lot of the child parts or raw material receiving in our company. So any kind of raw material, it is making a sales in the site, e-commercial sites, it will also giving an update that this kind of materials are available in the sites. So by the way, we understanding that such materials are available in the market, and then further our team can go and verify that from which sources these materials are coming out. Sometimes and many times we have noticed that the original manufacturer, knowingly or unknowingly, pushing this material to the market. One of the way this kind of material is coming in the market is the scrap sales. So if you are selling the scrap without proper defacing, making it the value to zero, definitely that material will reach in the market and it can be make a counterfeit product with somewhat scenario very critical and very close to the original product. That is number one. Number two, what we have done is that we have developed a tool called negative adjustment tool. So what it is doing that, where in our show floor itself, whether any kind of particular parts are making it as a scrap, it will capture the pattern. It will capture the data that how it is happening that. In a particular area, if a lot of materials are making the scrap, as a security team, we will went there and we will make some level of investigation that why it is happening. Any kind of malified practices are there, anybody is deliberately involving to make the material scrapping, or anybody is intended to take this particular material which is having a IP protected scenario or having a high value scenario or having a high risk scenario selling in the market. So in this way, we have developed some of the system. Other than that, what I can say that the AI can assess or understand the data, the millions of data in a quick time. That will help us to understand that what kind of materials are reaching in the market, from which sources, which region, which area it is reaching there. So this is number one. Number two is that the AI also should relevantly updated in line with the counterfeit process, because counterfeit is not happening it as a standalone or as a silo. It is an organized marketing criminal offense, and it is happening as a organized setup. So we need to go along with that process and investigation. We also updated our AI system in line with what we are really looking for the risk.
Thank you.
Thank
Thanks
you.
a lot. Thank you. Ajit ji, good to have you on the panel. What role can collaboration between private investigators and forensic experts play in safeguarding national security?
So it plays a very vital role, because the investigators are first to detect the frauds and these irregularities. And once, this can be financial irregularities, it can be corporate espionage, it can be corporate frauds. So once we aligned the on-ground investigation with the forensic analysis, it can become a very vital role, and it can become a proper evidence, which can help in the court of law, which can help, for the law enforcement agencies. So this is something very, very important. And this collaboration creates a bridge between investigation and forensic analysis. And it is really very important. And the last one is, it forms a very strong line, So whenever an investigator completes its analysis, it is not 100% unless we get some information, some evidence from forensic analysis. So in a way, these both are the important things.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
join his panel, I would also like to call the esteemed Professor, Mr. Shiva Umapati, Professor, Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, and CEO, Gyroid Photonics Innovations and Technology Private Limited, IISc incubated startup. He's going to be talking about the modern day challenges in detection of explosives, narcotics, and dangerous goods from hidden containers. Please welcome him with a big round of applause. Thank you.
Welcome, sir. Mr. Buddha, see, despite frequent crackdowns, counterfeit and spurious goods are omnipresent. You know, you go any room, anywhere, any market, as investigators, we're trained to see ki isme kya spurious hai. So, where is the problem? Is it lack of will on the part of brand owners? Is it the fact that it is such a tedious process from cradle to grave? Or is it because the law enforcement authorities are not interested? Or it's just that the consumer is always looking for the best possible deal and would go for the cheapest price, which further gives an opportunity to perpetrators?
So there are two aspects to this. One is mainly weak law enforcement for sure, and second is awareness. When it comes to weak law enforcement, this is mainly problem is that our agencies are short-staffed, overburdened. And because of that, unless it's a counterfeit note or a food or drug, other counterfeit products are very low priority. So when it comes to shoes, t-shirts, watches, when you go to a station to conduct a raid and there is some other political rally, they'll say, "Aap ruk jao 2 din." Now there is a priority is political rally. So then that importance is low. Because of that, the counterfeit person doing counterfeit also gets an encouragement ki, my product is low priority, police will not reach me. So that also kind of gains, the counterfeit market goes up because of that. Secondly, the penalties are less. So there was a case when we raided of FMCG brand, we seized shampoos and everything. That person who came out on bail and within 5 months he was back in business at the same place with a different brand name. He was, again the action was taken. We asked him, that you're operating from the same place, but you have changed the door. He said, yeah, somebody advised me for Vastu to change the door. So obviously, Vastu science didn't work in crime background. So yeah, but he was operating out of the same place within 4-5 months. So that is one thing. So in Maharashtra, act was introduced, MCOCA, Maharashtra Control for Organized Crime. So whenever somebody would do a criminal offense more than twice and he was associated with a gang or underworld, this MCOC sets in. And when MCOC sets in, he cannot apply even for bail for 6 months. So such kind of strong, I think, penalties come in, and obviously counterfeit involves cash transaction. So if we can get in Money Laundering Act or something imposed on him, then ED will get involved, his assets will get seized, it will be nuisance. So then people will not want to get into these counterfeit things, knowing that, strict action is taken. When it comes to awareness, I think the companies, some of the companies hesitant to come out in the market and say that, our counterfeit is available in the market. So that one awareness has to be done on a constant level, because Maruti did that some years back when they came up with the MGP thing. You could scan a QR, verify the products, etc. But this has to be done on a regular basis because people forget. For instance, now in Maharashtra for 6 months, Amitabh Bachchan's tape was playing that digital arrest is a scam. The tape stopped, and last month the senior citizens transferred 24 crores in a digital arrest scam. 24 crores. So that awareness has to be constant, people have to be reminded, and I think we need to have stricter penalties, have a central database like sir mentioned, because for other crimes we have special units, anti-extortion cell, anti-terrorist units. They maintain a record of habitual offenders. So we need to have similar thing for counterfeit also, which kind of, we can increase penalties and deter them from getting into these activities, I think.
Perfect. Right. So moving on to Dr. Madhu, what role do you foresee forensics playing in India's fight against counterfeiting, in your experience?
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. See, invention is mother of necessity. Mother of necessity. So once this forensic science is inevitable, naturally, the students who are studying related subjects, they will try to master in that. Okay. Same way, there are already existing agencies from government, okay, for drugs control. The drugs control is there, and forensic experts are there. Okay. So we have to produce the people who are mastered in this forensic science. Only government agencies cannot fulfill the requirement. In the same way, we are into the field of security and investigations. We also should inculcate the habit, the expertise in this particular field. There are criminology students who have come here. They also should concentrate in this particular subject, forensic science. Only when we achieve forensic science, in the highest level, then only we can counter this counterfeit.
Perfect, perfect. Thank you, thank you. And to your point, I totally agree. I'm seeing a trend for at least past 5 odd years that National Forensic Sciences University in Ahmedabad and Rashtriya Raksha University, they are sending a lot of interns to through CAPSI, through APDI, to various organizations, and through social media, and of course at Lancers we've inducted a few. So yeah, it is moving in that direction. Something that, sir, we have discussed as well. Now, last but not the least, Dr. Kumar, you've been working with the Pharmaceutical Alliance for last close to 2 odd years. So what are your key findings, learnings, and any special strategy that you have brought in which has enabled the Pharmaceutical Alliance to, have a better posture?
One of the most important issues with regard to investigation and use of forensics that has come to my mind while investigating the counterfeit pharma products has been that, the investigation is not properly done. The people don't know how to investigate the things. They have no idea about the rules and regulations. They don't have the idea to make a proper FIR. So these are some of the problems that we were facing. So with my background in Interpol, I've served with the Interpol and also as the Joint Director of CBI for Delhi and Mumbai. So with my wide experience of investigation, I have tried to inculcate those things that I have learned in Interpol and that I've learned in the Central Bureau of Investigation to make proper foolproof investigations. Now, this particular thing, the fusion of international and national best practices into local investigation, I think that was one of the biggest contributions that we were able to make. The other departure that we made was that I personally feel that the counterfeiting, whatever products are being counterfeited and the offenses that are registered, in pharma, it is registered by the drugs, by the Food and Drugs and Cosmetics Act. And in that, penal provision is very poor. The investigation is not of proper shape. So I thought, why not have some synergy with the BNSS, Bharatiya Nagrik, the old ones, which were IPC. So the fusion of FDC Act and the BNSS, I was able to fuse. And I gave a theory that, in fact, all the counterfeiting, it can be pan products. All the counterfeiting that is taking place is also essentially a matter of cheating and forgery. because if you are purchasing paracetamol and you are not getting paracetamol, you are getting some atta or wheat flour. So it is a cheating. And secondly, it is also a case of forgery because we have prepared false documents. So I made a departure that in addition to the Drugs and Cosmetics Act in which the pharma industry works, I said it is also a case of cheating and forgery. And over the past 1 year, I have been able to register at least 5 FIRs across the country wherein the Drugs and Cosmetic Act is being taken separately and the cheating and forgery part is being taken separately. So this fusion, I think this is a major departure. And I personally feel that each and every counterfeiting thing is essentially cheating and forgery. So we must include BNSS Act also in that for cheating and forgery. That is one. The second thing, you have discussed about, you caught some person and again, after a few days he gets bail and thereafter he starts some other business in some other name. So very interestingly, I would like to dwell upon here and tell the audience that in the new BNSS Act, Bharatiya Nagrik Sanhita Act, whatever, in the Act, there is a section 111. Please remember this section 111. This is for the first time in the legal jurisprudence of our country that we have got an act in which section 111 is totally dedicated to organized crime. And all these counterfeiting things are organized crimes. So we made the first case in BNSS 111. Not many people in police also know that there is this section. So in Uttarakhand, in Dehradun, we were able to get the first case registered in BNSS 111. Now for BNSS 111, only 2 criteria are required. Number one, that the person against whom you are going to invoke BNSS 111, he should have 2 charge sheets. And I can tell you, if we start building our data, we will certainly be getting a number of people who are having more than 2 charge sheets. So in addition to Makoka, we can also invoke the section of BNS 111. Not many people would be knowing about that. Interestingly, just today in the morning, I came to know from UP, where we had seized counterfeit fake medicine of 3 crores of rupees. And we said that why not also take care of the local acts? And we'll be very happy to know that 2 of the prominent accused that we have been arrested here, they have been put behind bars for NSA, National Security Act. Now counterfeit and National Security Act. I mean, this is the theme of our conference here. So, I personally feel that if we go in for policy changes, कि नया act बना दो, उसका ये बढ़ा दो, that will take a hell of a lot of time. So what I have specialized in is the fact that whatever things that we have, जो अपने पास है, how best we can do that. So this is one thing that I would like to implore upon everyone, that I can certainly help you out with the forensic interface and with a professional investigation. And with regard to, you are also mentioning कि उनका money laundering होता है. I will be very happy to tell you, all of you, that for the first time in pharma world, we were able to get the enforcement directorate involved. I met the enforcement director and I said, sir, this is an organized crime. Or isme whatever transactions are taking place, those transactions are not official transactions. वो RTGS, NEFT से नहीं होता है, check से नहीं होता है, it is all money laundering. So he sees that, and we'll be happy to know that he has taken 5 FIRs for investigation by DED. Similarly in UP, when the case of 3 crores was found, I requested the government that, this is also a violation of GST. So why don't you send GST people there? And GST people were sent there, and within 1 hour, they were able to find out a violation of 1 crore of rupees. And so the officer there, he was very happy, sir, we got, a violation of 1 crore rupees. I said, it is not violation of 1 crore rupees, because this gentleman has been doing this work over the past 10 years. So it is 1 into 10.
At least.
So you have to go back. Again, forensic auditing, what one of the speakers was speaking in the morning, the forensic accounting part. So, these are the things, enforcement directorate, GST, Why not income tax? Why not income tax? Because whatever properties that they have got, it is all ill-gotten. And I'm sure if a proper investigation is done, the entire property can be attached.
That will be
So
great
I
deterrence.
am of the firm opinion that I don't need any more acts, I don't need any more power. Within the given structure, we can dismantle the counterfeit world here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And I'm very happy. I must congratulate Vikram Singh ji that, he gave me this platform to sell the idea of investigation and forensic interface. If we combine both the things, I think we are the winners.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Now, secondly, one of the things was asked that where we should get good forensic experts. I can tell you, in Assam, where I am also advisor to the government of Assam, and I help them in forensics, we are going to recruit 96 forensic experts, full-time forensic experts in the FSL, Forensic Science Laboratory. I am very regular on LinkedIn. I posted on LinkedIn that all those forensic experts who are studying all over the country, in private, in government, they should know that we are going to have a recruitment. And within 3 days, the impressions went to 11,000. So this figure, 11,000 means that there are 11,000 applicants in forensics. So I implore upon the entire galaxy of people who are sitting here from CAPSI, from APDI, that why don't you use them as interns? If they perform well, absorb them. So this is one of the ways that we can integrate forensics students with APDI, with CAPSI, and build our forensic power that we can possibly think of. So I think I have built upon almost all the points.
Thank you. Now, over to Mr. Umapati. So you have, if you could just throw some light on, because I have an idea about what you've done. Right. It's important for the audience at large to come up with an understanding of the immaculate solution that you have created, which is, amongst other things, also going to assist a lot of brands in identifying fake products.
So can I think my presentation is
Sure.
great. Yeah. Okay, so thank you very much. So you've been hearing about, I'm quite impressed, actually it's the first time that I've come to know about CAPSI and their activities, and thank Mr. Vikram Singh for inviting me here. I'm not used to speaking to non-academic environment. I'm used to giving lectures at universities and research institutions. I've been working with DRDO for the last 15 years in the armament board. So I'm quite involved in explosive detection and stuff like that. So I'm going to show you the kind of work we have done, because I heard about your conference, your meeting, and I heard about your forensics and artificial intelligence related to security. So I thought, so Mr. Vikram said, why don't you come and give a lecture about your latest technology? So we have started a technology, particularly in the last 15 years, we figured out all our security technologies that to detect materials, chemicals, we are importing, right? Either if you look at trace detectors, either look at gas vapor detectors, or you look at X-ray machines. Now they are making some X-ray machines here. The latest CTX X-ray machines with our 3-dimensional X-rays, we are importing. Now all those machines are prefixed, designed, fixed number of chemicals that they tell you what to look for and you look for. So there is no technology in India that we could actually devise, custom make it for our requirements. So, as a country, we should have our own set of chemicals and explosives and narcotics that we are looking for, not what the Americans and the Europeans are looking for, and that's what we are following. Can I have the slides, please? Yes, okay, so what you're seeing, can you just switch this? Yeah, that's better. Okay, so, what are the challenges that we face today? See, we are looking for example, the first one I'm talking about is dangerous goods. We have done a trial at Bangalore airport for 3 months. And so some of the learnings I'm sharing here. Explosives, narcotics, flammable liquids. People carry blood, carry pain thinners without realizing that It can cause accidents in addition to other petrol. And then now what's happening is that there are new materials which are coming. You see, so existing technologies cannot look at new explosives or new drugs. So the idea is, can we actually do this very quickly, immediately? And for example, vapor detector. If you're using a vapor detector in a beach or in a dusty environment, you're not going to get any signal because it's looking for extremely small signals. There are technological limitations in terms of mixtures, right? If somebody is carrying cocaine and sugar, there's no way you will find, either the dog or the machine will ever find out whether there is cocaine or not. So we need a technology which can actually look at even 5% of cocaine mixed in sugar. You should be able to find out. Therefore, today's need is not only multi-level security, you also need multi-tech security, so that's what we need. So the challenges are like this, right? So people are carrying materials in packets, in plastic envelopes, and you also have, for example, capsules which are inside, you can identify. So we can actually look at all of them using our technology. So what we need today, many of them are talking about judicial needs, right? So if the sample is taken and destroyed, all the technologies available today in the forensic lab is destroyable technique. You take the sample, either to do a mass spec or HPLC technologies, where the sample is lost. Now you go in front of the judge, you know, the defense lawyers could say so many things. Here in this case, you capture the item, hold it in your hand, and you measure the signal. You can do the same experiment in front of the judge as well. So which means that legally it is evidence-wise you can prove it. So you'll be very shocked to know that there is the FBI and the Americans always do what is called a random testing of technologies. In 2017, they found 95% failure rate of carrying technology explosives into the airport, you know, using the existing technology. Which means that if somebody is very aware of the existing technology, there are ways in which you can carry them in. And there is, very recently, there was a Mumbai airport. Somebody was carrying titanium dioxide and hydrogen peroxide in the same bag, and it was on a trolley, it fell down, and it caught fire. And you know, I'm sure all of you must have heard about it. It was in a hand luggage, not even checked-in luggage. So had this been inside the aircraft before loading, before they were going in, it could have caught fire in the air. So that's, for example, they are not able to identify when somebody carries in a checked-in baggage powder and a liquid which looks like water. And so the existing technology is you have explosive detector, you have a vapor detector, and you have an X-ray scanner. The trace detector can only look at traces on the baggage surface or traces on anything that you have in front of your house. Or vapor detector can only detect if there is a vapor. Now I can tell you in the last 5 to 8 years, no explosive has vapor because people design explosives in such a way that there is no vapor. Even ammonium nitrate is called ANFO because ammonium nitrate in fuel oil, and that is an issue. So that's something there is no vapor in that case. So there are people, in terms of X-ray scanners, can only tell you the density, it doesn't tell you what chemical it is. If I have a plastic which has the same density as your explosive, X-ray cannot detect. So we went and decided to develop a technology which is we can identify with the fingerprint-like. For example, methanol that we were just discussing, methanol versus ethanol. The difference in chemical is very small, but the behavior of methanol versus ethanol is very different. And therefore, we can identify with our technology which is methanol, which is ethanol, with small change in the structure. So I'm just going to now skip. I'm motivated by Dr. Keshav Kumar, 105 slides in 15 minutes. So I have 12 slides, I'll do it in 5 minutes. So the technology is this, right? So what you're seeing is the technology we have developed. What you see is you put a laser beam into a container, what you see here on the top. Without opening the container, you can actually see what is inside. We use artificial intelligence, so which means that even if a chemical looks approximately similar to a dangerous goods, it'll come and tell you suspicious. If you click for details, it'll tell you it looks similar to methanol. Therefore, if tomorrow if there's a new explosive comes in, and if our detector can actually go and tell you that it looks like an explosive and family of RDX or family of TNT or a family of plastic explosives. Now what's happening today is in the plastic explosive domain, you can even shape the explosive. So you can actually fold it in a way it looks like a shirt, or you can put it as a socks or something like that. So this is all, I'm going to skip this. For example, what you're seeing here is all patented. Now we can penetrate any bottle, opaque bottles, or a plastic bottle, or a colored bottle, or a package, plastic or glass, cloth-lined envelopes, or any envelope we can look at. We can go through them and tell you what is inside without opening the thing. It takes less than 10 seconds to come on the screen and tell you what it is. So this is what you see on the left is the solution that is right. Right now, everybody was talking about forensic labs. If you actually want to identify, for example, in that pack, what is the blue pellet and the yellow pellet, they have to take it out, crush it, and then use this box on the left to mix it in a bottle and shake it. Then only you will get the signal. In our case, you see on the right is our technology, where there is a probe, you hold it in your hand, there's a button, you press it, light will go through the packet and see the signal, get the signal back. Within 10 seconds, it will appear on the screen what it is. And that's what we have done. So, for example, what you see on the right is a sample that we actually took off from passengers' bags at Bangalore airport. This is the kind of thing people are carrying. You can see that their white liquid, which is on the top, they said it's a milk, right? So, of course, we measured it, it was milk. But the bottom on the left side, that bistro bottle, small half-a-liter bottle, which is a white liquid, the passenger said it was some oil. We measured it was a thinner, paint thinner. So we had to offer, and we said it's a paint thinner. Yes, yes, I use it to clean paints. That's what their explanation was. So we took it off. And the others, you can see other liquids, you can also see what. So this is the technology. Now this technology, you can see it's on the right is the probe. And on the left is a printer. In the middle is a baggage scanner. That black is a baggage scanner. As soon as you scan the bag, it goes, scanning ID goes on the top. The time, date, everything is fixed. And then the scanning output will come, will say dangerous or suspicious or pass. And this takes less than 10 seconds. And this actually, we also have a backpack model which is getting ready, and also a handheld model which the Parliament is interested in, so we are developing them for the Indian Parliament. And these are the other options. I told you we can make these technologies. They're all different types. This is a startup company which I've just, through Indian Institute of Science, as educational institutions, through Atmanirbhar, we were all advised to start companies with the technologies we have. And therefore, we have started this company. We have 2 investors, so the investment, based on the investment, we have made prototype. Ministry of Civil Aviation requested us to do the trial in Bangalore Airport. So we completed the trial of checked-in baggage airport about a month ago. 3 months trial was successful. And hopefully, if everything goes well, you might see this in all airports in India. So with this, for you, I wanted to share with you that these technologies like this are useful in all airports, malls, religious stadiums, where CAPC is particularly involved in, technology parks, industries, universities, for example, where the people are carrying vodka or water bottle, or are they carrying cigarettes lined with cocaine or marijuana and stuff like that. So our database is, as I said, is AI controlled. So even if it is suspicious, it'll light up. Counterfeits, I put pharma, alcohol. When I talk about counterfeits, I wanted to tell Dr. Keshav Kumar, we don't need to take the tablet out of the packet. We can even see through the packet, through the capsule. So, if it is good, you can return it back to the shop. So that's where we are. Thank you very much for your attention. Thank you, sure.
Well, thanks a lot, panelists. Thanks a lot for such an insightful session. Thank you, sirs. And thanks CAPC and APDI for having us here. Thank you.
I would like to call upon on stage Mr. Kuwar Vikram Singh to felicitate the members on this panel list, please. First, we have session chair, Dr. Keshav Kumar, IPS. Can we have the mementos, please, quickly?
Next, we have Mr. Shivendra Pratap Singh. Next, we have Mr. Ajit Singh. Dr. N. Madhu. Dr. Balachandran Gopal. Mr. Anil Pratham. Mr. Samir Dugga. And Mr. Peter Coleman. Mr. Umapati. We also had a particular award that was missed out yesterday. Best Security Skills and Training Academy Northeast. Colonel Shishupal Security Consultants and Services Meghalaya. Mr. Venu S.R. Pariyar. Can we have you here, please? You won an award yesterday, but you weren't here to collect it, so. Also, in the meanwhile, I'd like to call upon on stage Mr. Rajendra Singh Khairia, Vice President, Mr. Bhushan Kumar, Deputy Secretary, Advocate Hardeep Singh, Treasurer. Mr. Venu Pariyar. Let's give him a big round of applause, people. He's won the Best Security Skills and Training Academy Award. Goes to this man and his company. I would like the gentleman to come forward. And you wanted to talk something, right? उत्तराखंड चैप्टर से जाइए सर। उत्तराखंड चैप्टर से आए हैं। आपको बोलना है कुछ? बुला लिया उनको। I already called. These three gentlemen have come from the Uttarakhand chapter and they want to honor the chairman.
Chapter in Uttarakhand, Yogesh played the most important role than all these gentlemen here. They're working very hard. I think this is the one chapter, maybe next time they get a best award also. ये एक जिला में जाके कैप्सी का यूनिट खोल रहे हैं, एक जिला में जाके। ये पहली बार ऐसा हो रहा है कि जिला में जाके ये सारे, he the Khera is very versatile, very hard working fellow. ये सारे जिस ढंग से कर रहे हैं, ये सारे बधाई के पात्र हैं. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
कुंवर साहब वहीं रुकिए। 10 और 15 years हम खत्म कर रहे हैं अभी। All right. All right. First we start CAPSI 15 years. So I'm going to quickly call out your names. Come running and let's do a photo shoot for the 15 years. All right. So first we have Mr. Binay Kumar Singh, Simanchal Detective and Security Services Private Limited. Mr. Rajesh Kumar Kant, please be alert. We are running short of time, so don't later come and ask, did he call me or not, all right? So Mr. Rajesh Kumar Kant, Rajray Securex Private Limited, Bihar. Mr. Anirudh Singh B. Parmar, Omega Force Services Private Limited, Gujarat. Mr. Rajesh Bhai Billa, Gromor Security Services, Gujarat. Mr. Chaudhary Inderpal Singh, Colonel N.S. Bevely, Radiant Guard Services Private Limited, Maharashtra. Mr. Akash Saxena, Top Shield Security Services Limited, New Delhi. Mrs. Ferlin Franklin, Positive Force Facility Management Private Limited, Tamil Nadu. Mr. S. Sundar Raj, Aruna Security Force, Tamil Nadu. Lion Dr. V. Ishwaran, Sri Kaliaman Security Service and Detective Bureau, Tamil Nadu. Mr. Shane Isaac, Force 1 Security Services, Tamil Nadu. Mr. K. Vijay Kumar, Genuine High Skill Security, OPC Private Limited, Tamil Nadu. I request you all to please come quickly. Mr. R. Muthuswamy, Jupiter's Security Services, Tamil Nadu. Mr. Srinivasan M. Best Security Services Private Limited, Tamil Nadu. Mr. J.S.K. Naidu, National Industry Security Agency, Tamil Nadu. Wing Commander T.P. Hariprasad, Bharatiyam Security Services Private Limited, Tamil Nadu. Mr. T. Srinivas Reddy, Telangana AAP Detective and Security Services, Telangana. Mr. S. Srinivas, Janapriya Group, Telangana. Mr. Shiv Kumar, Pratap Security, Maharashtra. खट्टी साहब, बीवी खट्टी साहब, इधर आइए ना प्लीज। Those who have received the badge for the 15 years from CAPSI, can you please come back to the stage? Do not go away because we are going to do a photo shoot. Thank you. people. Let's give them a huge round of applause. These are the people from 15 years who've been working at CAPSI. I request you all to please go back to your seats. We now All right, 10 years. We have Mr. Rana Abhay Singh, Vision Technocrats Private Limited, Bihar. Mr. Arun Kumar Pandey, Brightborn Security Services Private Limited, Bihar. Mr. Om Prakash Singh, SS Boss Security Services, Gujarat. Dr. Sheetal Shashidharan Nair, DSSG Bespoke Solutions Private Limited, Gujarat. Dr. Sheetal Shashidharan, Mr. Sunil NJ, Difisa Security Services, Karnataka. Mr. Jacob John, Lion Protective Force, Kerala. Mr. Krishna Pillai Surendra Nair, Star Security and Placement, Kerala. Mr. Venu S.R. Pariyat, Colonel Shishupal Security Consultancy and Services, Meghalaya. Mr. Sanjay Bansal, Ludhiana Uniforms and Accessories Private Limited, Punjab. Mr. Sundar Murthy C, Bharat Security Services, Tamil Nadu. Mr. B. Suresh, Self-Employed Rehabilitation Venture of Ex-Servicemen, Tamil Nadu. Colonel Kochu Parampil, Varki Cherry and Retired. Colonels, Security and Management Solutions Private Limited, Andaman and Nicobar. Let's give them a huge round of applause, people. Come on, come on, come on. As they walk on stage. Also including Mr. Ghazi Hayat in the 10 years for CAPSI. Someone's very happy. Once you receive the medal, please stay back so that we can do the photo shoot. Bhagyanathan here, please, for the 10 years award. Let's give these wonderful gentlemen a big round of applause, people, for the dedicated relationship. Next we have APDI 15 years. Those who served for 15 years. Mr. Akash Saxena, Delhi, Director, Top Shield Security Services Private Limited. Mr. Rajesh Singh from Jharkhand, Managing Director, Shiva Protection Force Private Limited. Mr. Naman Jain, Managing Director, Sleuths India Consultancy Private Limited, Uttar Pradesh. Only 3 members from APDI. Can we have you here, please? Mr. Akash Saxena, Mr. Rajesh Singh, and Mr. Naman Jain.
DGP Seema Agarwal is expected at any time around 5 o'clock. So she will be issuing the Golden Awards. So request all managing directors are ensured to keep your guards in here itself. Golden Awards is being issued by our DGP. So let the guards need not go out of the stadium. Kindly ensure.
APDI 10 years. Mr. Rakesh Kumar, Proprietor, Drishti Network, New Delhi. Mr. Vikram Pratap Mahurkar, Managing Director, Checkmate Services Private Limited, Gujarat. Mr. Indrapal Singh Chaudhary, Director, Max Vigil Security Expert Private Limited, Gujarat. Console, can you just reduce the volume of the music, please? Console. Thank you very much. Mr. Indrapal Singh Chaudhary, Director, Max Vigil Security Expert Private Limited, Gujarat. Mr. Abhishek Vasant Kumar Rami, Managing Director, Snoops Detectives India, LLP, Gujarat. Suhail M. Buddha, Director, Star Protection Private Limited, Maharashtra. Mr. Viraj Dinesh Gurao, Director, Griffin Intellectual Property Services Private Limited, Maharashtra. Mr. R. Senthil Kumar, Proprietor, Invisible Eye, Tamil Nadu. Mr. P. Narendra Babu, Partner, PNS Risk Management Services, LLP, Tamil Nadu. Mr. Jagannathan G., Director, Jaganji Asset Assess Management Private Limited, Tamil Nadu. Dr. M.P. Shankar, Managing Director, Spartan Detective Agency. I hope you are all coming up. Please come up. I see a lot of Tamil names as well. That's why I spoke in Tamil. But all of you, please come forward to take down your award for the commitment that you've had towards APDI. Mr. Dr. M.P. Shankar, Managing Director, Spartan Detective Agency, Tamil Nadu. Mr. U. Madana Gopal, Proprietor, Tiger Protective Services, Tamil Nadu. Mr. S. Ganeshan, Proprietor, GK Detective Agency, Tamil Nadu. Ms. Nidhi Jain, Director, Sleuths India Consultancy Private Limited, Uttar Pradesh. Devrat Puri Goswami, Director, Tianzu Investigation Services, OPC Private Limited, Uttarakhand. Partho Mukherjee, Proprietor, Prime Investigation Bureau, West Bengal. Debjit Chaudhary, Director, NIS Facility Management Services Private Limited, West Bengal. So congratulations to all of you. You can play the music now. Thank you. Let's give them a huge round of applause. They've completed 10 years in ABDI. Requesting the console to play Director Gopinath, Symbiosis Technologies video, please.
Symbiosis Technology Services, Private Limited, proudly presents ProTech, one-stop solution for all your technology needs. Every day is a busy day handling multiple tasks in a manpower company, but ProTech makes it all easy and efficient to manage all your tasks. Recruiting, being an important task, takes a long time and includes a lot of documentation work. But with ProTech, it'll happen in a jiffy. Modifying data is no more time-consuming. Just search, modify, and it's all done. Is managing multiple clients at the same time confusing and distracting? No more worries. Connect with all your clients across the world and handle all activities with ProTech's single client dashboard. Still worrying about sales and operation? Figuring out ways to connect all? Ways to get all on track? We're here with our precise tracking and monitoring. You get employee data on your fingertips. Not just in your place, but across the globe. In a single software ProTech, in your preferred location. Muster sheets always gets piled up. Being an important document, we definitely need to monitor them, which we definitely know is a hard task. ProTech makes it easy to generate, verify, and download the muster instantly. From any nook and corner of the world. Yes. You've heard it right. So you can immediately extract the data and perform and complete your task at ease. We've leveled up our tracking to better management of escorts, which will help companies to be more effective. Generating invoices and sending it on the first day of the month is still being an impractical thing due to a lot of works involved in doing it. ProTech helps you to generate invoices in just a click of a button and send it to your clients at any instance. Sending invoice instantly can help you in receiving payments on time. Wages and compliances are one of the major activity that needs to be performed with utmost perfection. It is always crucial to ensure that there are no errors or issues in them. ProTech is here to ease the task. ProTech is capable of instantly generating the wage sheet, wage slip, GST, PT, PF, ESIC in accordance with the prescribed government formats. You can just generate, download, and process. It's that easy. Often, credit stand is a hurdle to continue the relationship with the long-lasting clients. ProTech helps you to keep a check on the credit history and smartly help you to instantly view your financials that the company needs to receive. Our other features include all-in-one sales and operation management, proposal and contract management, staff record management, training and development, customer care management, store stock management, fleet management, notice issuals. Thank you. Feel free to contact us for any queries.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We are from Symbiosis Technology. We played a video. I hope you understood the concept of this. The first of its kind technology in the world. Instant online immediate. Meaning to say, your attendance is processed anywhere in the world, you can get the attendance instantly with geofencing, date, time, and your client. Next, your muster roll is auto-prepared, your wages are automatic, meaning to say complete auto, no human interference at all, no digital entry, no data entry, no data upload, nothing at all. Your compliance is ready in a button, just a click of a button, and your bills as well. On the day, 31st night, if you want to generate, you can generate a 10,000 bills along with your attendance in 1 hour. That is the technology we have developed. No human interference, only human intelligence. Thank you so much. I was given 5 minutes of time. This is a gift for every security company and every employee who works in this company. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kunwa Saab and Kati Saab. A special thanks for that. And Mahesh Sharma ji, it is wonderful. And thank you so much because it's a reward, it's a gift for every company in India. Thank you.
So I'd request the following members who have been lunch sponsors for us today to come together. I'll be calling out your names. I'm sorry we're not calling you out individually because we're running short of time. I'm sure you can understand. But thank you so much for this. So one by one, we're going ahead. Major Prashant Rai, proprietor, Balram Corporate Services Private Limited. Mr. Sudhir Bhasin, Managing Director, Elite Securitas Private Limited. Mr. Shane Isaac, Managing Director, Force One Security Services. Ms. Rashmi Yadav K, Director, Genius HR Tech Limited. Mr. Tebo Lang Patha, Chief Operating Officer, Range Security and Service Organization. Colonel Hardeep Singh Multani, CEO, Techno Wings Security and Allied Services Private Limited. Mr. Laltang Zua Pachau, Director General, PL Security Guards and Labor Supply Agency. Mr. Ratnam Munuswamy, Managing Director, Group Force Security Agency. Mr. J.S.K. Naidu, Proprietor, National Industry Security Agency. Colonel K.K. Singh, I request you all to please come forward. Colonel K.K. Singh, Managing Director, Olive Heritage Education and Welfare Society. Mr. P. Vasu. Mr. P. Vasu, Managing Director, Dragon Force One. Captain Vinayak Harlekar, Chief People and Revenue, Modern Veer Race Security Force Private Limited. Mr. Mayank Bhasin, Sales Director, Dios Infotech Private Limited. Mr. Arun Yadav, Managing Director,
New Jay Ambe Security Services Private Limited. Oh, not coming. APDI sponsors, Mr. Baldev Puri, Chairman, AMX Detectives Private Limited. Mr. Rajesh Bharti, Managing Director, Always Detective Services Private Limited. Mr. Rakesh Kumar, Proprietor, Drishti Network. Mr. Devrat Puri Goswami, Director, Tianzu. Investigative Services, OPC Private Limited. Mr. Samir Buddha, Star Protection Services, Star Protection Private Limited. We have one more, globally brilliant A to Z services. Also lunch sponsors for us. A huge round of applause for all the lunch sponsors. Thank you so much. DGP will be coming in a bit, so I request all of you to please stay back. Do not leave. मिस्टर अनिल धवन, आप यहाँ पे हैं? धवन साहब आइए, धवन साहब. So we're going to have a quick presentation by Mr. Anil Dhawan, MD, DB Secure Solution Private Limited, Future Drones in India. He's extremely passionate about drones, so I'm sure he has got a lot of great information about them. Thank you very much, sir. The stage is all yours.
Thank you. Time is very short. I don't intend to speak. What I intend to do is to present a small video which will show you where the drones have reached.
भद्रं कर्णेभिः शृणुयाम देवा भद्रं पश्येम्क्षभिर्यजत्रा स्थिरैरङ्गे सन्तु वाष्टांस्तनूभिः व्यशेम देवहितं यदायु. Meaning, O divine forces, may we hear with our ears what is auspicious, see with our eyes what is good, and may we live our full life in health and harmony, using our strength for deeds that benefit humanity. These words truly explain the amazing developments happening in the field of UAV drones, which is no doubt an innovative tool based on many years of research and trial. Today, it has taken wonderful shape to assist humanity in various fields of industrial applications. The development has also been adopted by the defense forces across the world. Mr. Anil Dhawan, Chairman of Technical Committee CAPSI, puts across the result of successive development leading to successful adoption of drones in vast areas of industrial applications in sample video clips to endorse the confidence of millions of stakeholders.
Being an engineer myself, I always had interest on innovative developments happening in the field of technology across the world. This passion hooked me to witness the development of drones right from its inception, R&D and trials. I noticed it started as a toy and videography tool initially with common people in society. Gradually, the demand and developments progressed strongly with young enthusiastic engineers. They developed large drones with specific applications as trial models. Many of them got so well noticed by the users with excellent interest, encouraging them to develop the models into actual commercial samples. This happened in many areas of society, right from hospitals, logistics, agriculture, security in mapping, to name many more. One can say in every short span, the drones concept has got extraordinarily adopted today. Drone technology is today successfully traveling on the roadmap of famous quote I use, necessity is the mother of invention. आवश्यकता आविष्कार की जननी है. The current stage of drone development, I call it as version 2. Let me share with you some of the areas that drones is getting strongly adopted. I hope you enjoy.
With warmth in our heart, we welcome Srimati Seema Agarwal, DGP Fire and Rescue Services. Let's give her a huge round of applause, people. Console, continue playing the presentation, please. Can we turn off these lights here, please?
It seems drones have a role in every aspect of human life. Mining a highly risk-prone venture with respect to safety and security of people working and minerals dug out. Exact and complete details of landscape is very essential in all civil construction. Drones help in monitoring the progress and quality of work in every short span. infrastructure as overhead roads, bridges, high tension power, safety and status do not remain anymore a difficult task to conduct. Drones complement supervision of large perimeter with quick and effective response. An autonomous security patrol, a cost-effective security measure, a true man-tech security solution for future. Drones make overhead photography an impressive scenario and making the event very memorable. Drones are exceptionally expediting the goods delivery by courier companies. Emergency situation in fire and health scenario, no more time dependent. Agriculture gets a major boost for its cultivation by effective spraying of insecticides and fertilizers, brings strong control on quality of crops. Timely delivery of medicines, blood and human parts, no more distance dependent. Drones a major maintenance tool to conduct servicing of oil tanks without compromising downtime of the plant. The LiDAR technology plotting layouts for much required asset management. Disaster management, the drones are helping in forecast, damage monitoring, data analysis, and essential time distribution. It's true lifesaver. Unfortunately seen in war as most effective weapon these days, easily escaping detection and hitting targets. Indian Army very effectively used drones to hit enemy target in Operation Sindoor.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening, Seema ma'am. Thank you so much for gracing us with your presence over here. And we're all totally honored. I'd now like to call upon Chairman Saab, Mr. Kumar Vikram. Okay, Mr. Neville Ryan will do the introduction.
It is my proud and privilege to introduce Srimati Seema Agarwal, IPS, the highly respected Director General of Police, who distinguished service to the nation, spanned several decades of excellence in policing and public administration. Ma'am has held some of the most prestigious and demanding assignments in Indian Police Service, serving as Superintendent of Police, Deputy Inspector General, Inspector General, and Additional Director General, demonstrating outstanding leadership at every stage of her career. She is admired across the policing fraternity for her visionary initiatives in modernizing the police force, strengthening the women and child safety mechanisms, advancing cybercrime investigations capabilities, and promoting data-driven and technology-based policing practices. Under her guidance, several training reforms, community policing programs, and personal welfare measures have been made a meaningful difference to both citizens and frontline officers. A leader of high integrity, compassion, and professional excellence, she has consistently set new benchmarks in effective governance, crime prevention, and police-centric policing. We truly honored and privileged to have her with us today. Please join me in extending a warm and respectful welcome to Srimati Seema Agarwal, Director General of Police. To add, when the Pasara licenses was introduced, she was the first controlling authority for Tamil Nadu and Pondicherry.
I'd now like our chairman, Mr. Kumar, to please present the bouquet to Ms. Sheetal Agarwal, to Ms. Seema Agarwal. Ma'am, we also would like you to present a few awards for our esteemed award winners today. First is a presentation of Security Leadership Award. One by one, please come forward. I will call out the next name so that this process happens a little more quickly. First, we have Mr. Rakesh Tiwari, Proprietor, Pooja Security Services, Madhya Pradesh. I'll also call out a couple of other names so that you can come forward. Mr. Vikram Bhadwar, Director, 3P Securitas LLP. Mr. Ashish Singh, Director, Alliance Transcon Private Limited, Uttar Pradesh. Okay, I'm going to call out all names so that you can come forward. Mr. Harish PM, CEO, Atmos Synergy Private Limited, Kerala. Mr. Ishwar Reddy D, Managing Director, Bharani Security Services Private Limited, Telangana. We have the next award recipient. Mr. Ishwar Reddy, Managing Director, Bharani Security Services Private Limited, Telangana. Are you here? If you're here, please raise your hand. No. All right. Next, we have Mr. Bhatini Murahari Gaud, Proprietor, Sri Sai Ram Security Services, Telangana. Are you here? Please raise your hand if you are here. Mr. Ajay Kumar Singh, CEO, Nice Agency, Madhya Pradesh. Are you here? Mr. Rajaram Chinnappan, Director, Industrial Protection Services, Tamil Nadu. Mr. T. Srinivas Reddy, Proprietor, ARP Detective and Security Services. Next we have Mr. Rakesh Kumar, Proprietor, Drishti Network. Are you here? Yes. Please raise your hand or at least say yes so that I know that you all are here. Our next award recipient is Mr. R. Kannan, Balaji Security. Let's give him a big round of applause, people. Mr. Lion M. Ganesh, Lion Security Services. Are you here? Our next recipient is Mr. Manigandan. Focal Security Services. Mr. Manigandan. Mr. A.R. Vijay Kumar, Matrix Security Services. We move on to the presentation of the Golden God Awards. I'm going to call out your names quickly. Please come forward so that we can hasten the process. Golden God Awards. The first recipient is GDX Security Solutions India Private Limited. Are there representatives of GDX over here? Good one.
To save time, please ensure all guards are ready. Once the guards' names are, company names are said, please come to the stage immediately.
Jaguar Security Services Private Limited. Jaldi, jaldi, people. Gentlemen Protect Services India Private Limited. Innovision Limited. Bharat Diamond Bose. Lakshmi Narasimha Security Agency. Bravo Industrial Security. Specialized Security Systems. Bharat Security Services. Foveal Security Solutions India LLP. Dhanashri Security Service. Ms. JJ Security Services and Facility Management Private Limited, National Industrial Security Agency, First Man Management Services Private, Evergreen Management Services India Limited, Sucrose Security, Best Security Services, Positive Force Facility Management Private Limited, Number 1 Lion Security Force, B14 Security Services, Radiant Protection. And SPUP students, I hope all of you are ready here. So we are done with GDX Security Solutions. The next in line should be Jaguar Security Services Private Limited. Jaguar, you are next. We have Jaguar Security Services Private Limited. Let's give them a good round of applause, people. Very nice. Next, we have Gentlemen Protect Services India Private Limited. Next, we have Gentlemen Protect Services India, Innovision Limited. Innovision Limited. Let's give them a big round of applause, people. Come on, come on, come on. The colleagues and competitors. But we all belong to our nation, one nation. Next, we have Bharat Diamond Bose. Thank you. All the best. All the best. Lovely to see women. बोल दिया. Bharat Diamond. Bharat Byron not there. Okay. Then we have Lakshmi Narasimha Security Agency. Not there. Bravo Industrial Security. Bravo Industrial Security. Let's give them a big round of applause, people. Come on, come on. Bravo. Next, we have Specialized Security Systems. Specialized Security Systems. Now I see all. Finally, I'm seeing who belongs to. Now I know. Last time I didn't know. It's all taxi, right? One sec, sir. Specialized Security Systems. Next, we have Bharat Security Services. Bharat, not Bravo, Bharat. Big round of applause for them, people. Correct, sir, correct. Next we have Forbial Security Solutions India Private Limited, LLP. All the best, all the best. Forbial Security Solutions India Private Limited. Forbial Security? Done, alright. Dhanashri Security Service. Next is Dhanashri. JJ Security. Yeah, of course it's there. Next we have MSJJ Security Services and Facility Management Private Limited. Wait, next. We have, let's give them a big round of applause, people. This is JJ Security. Next we have National Industrial Security Agency. Let's give them a big round of applause, people. Come on. Award mattu vaangita adukapra kai tattal sala maradachilla. Come on. After National Industrial Security Agency, the next one is First Man Management Services Private Limited. First Man Management Services Private Limited. All the best. After this, we have Evergreen Management Services India Limited. Good team. Nice to see. Yeah, looks nice. Very different, but still nice. Sucrose Security. Next is Sucrose Security. This is Evergreen Management Services India. Sucrose Security, please be ready. Then we have Best Security Services. BSS, are you there? Dragon Force.
Positive force है अभी. ठीक है. ऐसे ही Dragon Force is not there.
Next we have Positive Force Facility Management Private Limited. Number 1 Lion Security Force is next.
All the best.
Number 1 Lion Security Force are you here? After which we have B14 Security Services. B14 Ilya. Alright. Next, Radiant Protection. Radiant Protection இருக்கீங்களா? Okay. Thank you. Let's give them a big round of applause, people. Come on, come on, come on. Kai tattungappa, please. Taliyan.
Oh, मैं ambidextrous हूँ, तो मैं left से करती हूँ.
SPUP. Huh, B14. B14, come. I called you all before itself. B14 Security Services. Lakshmi Security. Lakshman. Lakshmi Narasimha. Yeah, we called you before. Lakshmi Narasimha Security. Security Agency. B14. B14 is also called. Dragon Forces Security. Dragon Forces, Yola. All the best. Can I have Mohan Danshri over here, please? It's a leadership award that you missed out. Serve. Okay. Serve Security Agency for Golden Guard. SPUP students are here. SPUP students இங்க இருக்கீங்களா? By any chance? கை தூக்குங்க if you're here. No. Mohan Dhanshri. Congratulations on achieving the Security Leadership Award. Congratulations, sir. Congrats. We have Appreciation Award. I'd like to call the following people. This is presented to Mr. C. Rajiv Kumar, Managing Partner, Specialized Security System. I'll call on the name so that we can hasten the process. Mr. I. Leo Rajarajan, Managing Director, Bravo Industrial Security Private Limited. Mr. C. Rajiv Kumar. Managing Partner, Specialized Security Systems. Next you have Mr. Leo Rajarajan, Managing Director, Bravo Industrial Security Private Limited. Next I would request Mr. JSK Naidu, Proprietor, National Industry Security Agency. Next we have, as Mr. JSK Naidu comes on the stage, I request Mr. Srinivasan M, Director, Best Security Services Private Limited, to be ready to collect his award. Following which, Mr. K. N. Venkatesan, Managing Director, First Man Management Services Private Limited. Dr. N. Madhu, Managing Director, Gautam Detective and Security Services Private Limited. On stage we have Mr. K. N. Venkatesan, Managing Director. Dr. N. Madhu. Last but not the least, we have Mr. P. Vasu, Managing Partner, Dragon Force One. These are all the appreciation awards. Let's give them a huge round of applause, people. I now request Srimati Seema Agarwal, DGP Fire and Rescue Services, to give us a speech. Let's give her a big round of applause.
A very good evening to all of you. I have a very long relationship with the private security agencies. I had the privilege of being the officer in charge for Tamil Nadu, who was given the responsibility of starting the what shall I say, heralding the, functioning of the private security agencies. I think that was in 2009, 2005? No, I don't think so. 2008 or 9, yes. Yes. So I tried my best to formulate the syllabus and the training module. I do not know how far it is working or how well it is working or what are the flaws in it. I hope with the organizations like CAPC and others, you would have figured out how to improve upon the things, and I'm sure it must be working very well. All of us who are even normal citizens and we from the police department, we know how important the security is. And the private security agencies are a very big partners in ensuring the safety and security of the citizens, of the industries, of the vital installations, standing alongside the police department. So I convey my sincere appreciation and congratulations to them. Each and every guard, each and every private security guard who keeps awake and who inspires the confidence, who inspires the sense of security in the area where he or she is supposed to be guarding. I would say that the guards not only provide the security to the area that is assigned to them, but even a passerby on the road. I'm sure you see a security guard standing in a building or a organization or office in the night. Anyone walking past that building will also feel that there is somebody who is here to take care. So such is the power and strength of the work that you are doing. कितने लोगों को हिंदी आती है यहाँ? अच्छा, तो मैं बस ये बताना चाह रही थी कि आप लोग कितना इम्पोर्टेंट काम करते हैं पुलिस के साथ में और पुलिस से आगे भी, क्योंकि पुलिस का जो मेन काम है वो है सिक्योरिटी देना, और आप लोग पुलिस के साथ उनसे भी आगे बढ़ के ये सिक्योरिटी सबको देने का काम कर रहे हैं, और इसके लिए मैं आप सबकी I'll appreciate that very much, and I congratulate you all once again. So currently I am heading the Tamil Nadu Fire and Rescue Services Department, and I would like to extend your charter of duties by little bit, saying that you can also be a partner with us, that is the Tamil Nadu Fire and Rescue Agency Services, in prevention of fire and fire security, fire safety and security. And we, on our part, are willing to provide free of cost half-a-day orientation course. And if a bigger course is required, of course, then we can go for other arrangements of payment and all. But half-a-day course, definitely for the security personnel. Basic minimum requirements, how to respond if the fire is located in the premises they are guarding. थोड़ा आग लग जाए अगर तो क्या करना है, तो थोड़ा सा अगर आप लोगों को पता होगा तो it will be very helpful. आग जब तक बढ़े, बहुत ज़्यादा बढ़े, उससे पहले ही अगर हम उसके लिए कुछ एक्शन ले लें तो it will be very helpful. So this is my proposal, and I brought my officers here also. Mr. Satyanarayan, wouldn't you come to the stage? Just tomorrow. So Mr. Satyanarayanan is additional director who looks after the operations and training. And from your side, somebody can tie up with him, and as I promised, we will provide half a day orientation course to the security guards who are willing to take it. It will go a long way in ensuring the safety against the fire also, safety against theft, safety against vandalism, and safety against fire. So that will be really nice. And let us make our surroundings safe, our state safe, and our country safe. Thank you very much for calling me, for giving me this opportunity. And once again, congratulations to all the winners for doing such a good job. All the very best. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. I would now request our chairman, Mr. Kumar Vikram Singh, to please you with a memento. Thank you very much.
Before the memento also. Thank you very much, madam, for gracing this event. This is the last session. Morning was more than 600 people from all over the country. They have gathered all the leaders and all that. I just like to bring to your kind notice that at New Delhi level, we have signed an MOU with the DG of Civil Defense, Home Guard and Fire Services. Now, I'll be sharing that copy of the agreement we have signed, because this has to be done at the state level. But the national agreement has already been signed, where you mentioned the training and all that. So we have, after the Operation Sandur, this is the first department, they said that we need your help, because we are 10 million people in the country. So 10 million first responders is a big team, big people to save the nation from any kind of disaster. We are also gone into an agreement with the NDMA also on the same level. So the CAPC and the people, the guards and officers, they're committed to serve the country. जैसे आपने कहा है, आप इधर के ऑफिसर्स के साथ कोऑर्डिनेट करके जो ट्रेनिंग आप दे रहे हैं, फर्स्ट ट्रेनिंग है, वो भी हम करवाएंगे, क्योंकि वी आर द फर्स्ट रिस्पॉन्डर. जहाँ आग लगी होगी हम वहाँ खड़े होएंगे किसी ढंग से. तो इनको ढंग से ट्रेनिंग मिल जाएगी तो बहुत सी बचत हो सकती है और देश और समाज की सेवा हो सकती है. एंड थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर कमिंग. यस.
Another new beginning to many, many great things. Let's give this a huge round of applause and keep this memory etched as this day. Ma'am, you some criminology. Please go ahead. Students of MGI University, Post Award to Tamil Nadu CAPC chapter. Can you come here please to receive it? All the best. Bye.
Tamil Nadu CAPC chapter. Let's give them a huge round of applause.
Vote of thanks. Secretary General. Secretary General, thank you very much. I will take your leave also. And stay in touch with Bulana. Sir, with Bulana. Of events.
I'd now like to call upon Mr. Mahesh Sharma, Secretary General CAPC India, to give us the vote of thanks. Before he starts with the vote of thanks, let's give him a huge round of applause for all the effort he has put in to bring this together.
Hello. அனைவருக்கும் மலாய்வருக்கும் ಇಂಥ ವರಂತರೆ ಪಾದುಕಪ್ಪು ತಲೈಮೈತುವ ಉಚ್ಚಿ ಮಾನ ತಿರುಂಕು ವಂತ ತಿರುಕ್ಕು ನಾನರಿ अरे आई एम सॉरी अगर कुछ गलती हो गई हो तो आई ट्राइड माई बेस्ट थैंक्स मैडम सीमा अग्रवाल डीजीपी फायर एंड रेस्क्यू सर्विसेज it's a really pleasure for all of us that you have graced this occasion and motivate the security guards by giving their certificates. This is really what they are thinking for you. We cannot imagine. Because a guards, मैं हिंदी बोल सकता हूँ 2 मिनट? एक गार्ड मैडम जिस लेवल पे काम करता है, अगर आप जैसे बड़े अफसर से कोई सर्टिफिकेट लेता है तो भाई समझता है कि मैंने सारी दुनिया प्राप्त कर ली। कैप्सी मैडम 2005 में शुरू हुआ था, 2005 में पसारा लागू हुआ और 2005 से कैप्सी का गठन हुआ। एंड मैडम बताना चाहता हूं, over these 2 decades, CAPC has grown from a vision into a leading platform for collaboration in private security. We have shared knowledge and fostered partnership and tackled pressing issue in the field. Madam, one thing I want to tell you, CAPC की जो कॉन्फ्रेंस हुई है आज 20 साल हो रहे हैं सर, इसमें प्रधानमंत्री से लेके राष्ट्रपति, प्रधानमंत्री, इवन होम मिनिस्टर्स और कितने मिनिस्टर हैं आई कांट काउंट इट, सभी आए हैं। हमारे ऑनरेबल चेयरमैन सर ने जब विज्ञान भवन के अंदर हमारी प्रधानमंत्री राष्ट्रपति प्रीता देवी सिंह पाटिल आई थी, उनको हमारे सिक्योरिटी का सेनाध्यक्ष नियुक्त किया था। तब से 4 दिसंबर से हम आज तक 4 दिसंबर को अपना सिक्योरिटी डे मनाते आ रहे हैं। ये जैसे 26 जनवरी मनाई जाती है ऐसे ही 4 दिसंबर हम मनाते हैं। तो ये हमारा एक तरह से पवित्र त्यौहार है। इसको जैसे 26 जनवरी 2 अक्टूबर गवर्नमेंट मनाती है, हमारे ये सारे बंधु बैठे हैं, ये सब मनाते हैं। कैप्सी हैज ऑल्सो वर्क क्लोजली विद द मिनिस्टर ऑफ होम अफेयर्स टू अमेंड पसारा रूल्स for greater ease of business and to advocate for the welfare of security personnel, including their classification as skilled workers with the access to social benefits like ESI and PF. Looking ahead, our Honorable Chairman Kumar Vikram Singh Ji remains committed to building a simplified, uniform and technology-driven regulatory framework, envisioning a globally preeminent and agile Indian security industry by 2047. We deeply appreciate efforts and leadership of our Honorable Chairman and the entire CAPSI and APDI team over last 20 years. Our Honorable Chairman vision, courage and perseverance have guided us through many challenges. मैं एक बात बोलना चाहता हूं सर, चेयरमैन साहब, आपने सबको वल्लभ भाई पटेल, सरदार वल्लभ भाई पटेल का नाम सुना होगा. उन्होंने क्या किया था? Who unified the princely state in our great nation in India. We feel fortunate to have a Sardar Patel among us in the form of Honorable Chairman of CAPSI, Kumar Vikram Singh ji. अरे जोर से तालियां बजाओ. Who has effectively unitedly private security agency from all state of India under the CAPSI APDI umbrella. जैसे उन्होंने सारी स्टेट को मिलाया था, ऐसे ही हमारे ऑनरेबल चेयरमैन ने सारे इंडिया की चैप्टर को मिला के एक कैप्सी बनाया. ये सर हमारा सौभाग्य है कि आज भी सरदार पटेल हमारे सामने बैठे हुए हैं. Our sincere thanks also go to CAPSI President Shri Vishwanath B. Katti and team of their invaluable coordination, and to Mr. Naval, President of CAPSI and his team, Tamil Nadu chapter, and his whole team, and Dr. Madhu, President of APDI Tamil Nadu chapter, and his team, who, for their wholehearted efforts and tireless support in organizing this wonderful event. मैं तमिलनाडु चैप्टर के लिए बड़ी जोरदार ताली बजवाना चाहता हूँ, please. As you know, finance is the important factor to run any organization, and we are grateful to our sponsors and even partners for their generous and commitment. Your collaboration exemplify the unity and shared purpose that drive our industry forward. Not only that, there are many sponsors who are continuously, wholeheartedly supporting the CAPSI APDI. Last 20 years they are supporting us. यहाँ ऐसे लोग भी बैठे मैडम, 20 साल से they are supporting CAPSI and APDI continuously. We are very thankful to those. We also thank all chapter presidents of all states, national office bearers, governing council members for their constant guidance and contributions. Our deep appreciation to eminent speakers, panelists who have shared their expertise and knowledge on evolving topics like technology, integration, corporate risk management, and the future of security. Moreover, our advisors, namely General A.V. Shivane, Lieutenant General Chauhan ji, Shri Bhagwan Shankar ji, IAS, Mr. Anil Pradhan, IPS, Shri Keshav Kutti ji, IPS, who are not only advisors, but 5 strong pillars and guided force for our organization, madam. Your contribution have made this summit a truly enriching the experience. Congratulations to all awardees for your well-deserved recognition. Your achievements are a reflection of the industry's strength and commitments. Finally, to all delegates, participants, and media representatives who have traveled from all different parts of the country and world to be here, your active participation and engagement are what make this summit a grand success. Now, finally, I am coming to the conclusion. Before I conclude, I wish to express heartfelt appreciation to CAPSI and APTI for their continuous hard work towards our goal. Specifically mention goes to Captain Tiger, Miss Rinku Lama, Executive Director, Lydia Lipache, Deputy Director Project, Shami Sharma, Manager, Manoj Kumar, Manager Accounts, Jacqueline, Deputy Manager, Narendra Kumar, Deputy Manager, APDI, Jian, EA2 Chairman, and Mega Pyasi, and Ritika Mehra, Media Anchor, Appu Mandal, Media, ये सब सारों ने रात और दिन एक कर दिया मैडम इस इवेंट को सक्सेस करने के लिए. अंकित कुमार, प्रेम कुमार, केवल कुमार, a driver, office assistant, and our beloved anchor, Shweta. Clapping for her.
Thank you very much.
बहुत बढ़िया काम किया है. And special, I'll tell you, sir, CAPSI Manipur chapter sponsored Rani Sharma and band whole traveling alliances from their Manipur to this Chennai places. Thank you very much, madam. You have come and thank you so much.
I haven't seen a more inspiring thank you note at all. I request everyone to stand up for the national anthem.
Yep. Console? You don't have? Okay. Mana Jaya He Bharat. Maratha Dravid Utkal Ganga Vindhya Himachala Yamuna Ganga Ujjala Jaladi Taranga तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदाय जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे जय 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 मातरम 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 Jai Hind to you all and thank you so much for this wonderful event. Bye guys. Have a great day.